What the hell? Oh, damn it. I forgot to turn my fan off. Hold on. No background noise, Andy. Hold on. Chat, my legs hurt. I went to the gym today. And my legs hurt. And I'm really smart. And I keep going to the gym. And I'm like, I'm not healed yet, but I'm just gonna go anyway. And then I keep trying to do exercises that work out the muscle that I hurt. And then it doesn't, then it hurts. And then I'm like, damn, why the fuck did that happen? It's hard. It's hard going out here. Do you do stretches? Yes, I stretch before and after I exercise. I stretch before and after I exercise every time. I don't know what the damage is. Yeah, who could have ever possibly foreseen this turn of events? What about during? I don't know. What? How would you do that? Damn, bro, that's crazy. Chat, I'm tired. Hi, everybody. How are you guys tonight? I hope you guys are ready for a nice low energy stream today. A nice and low energy stream today where nothing interesting or exciting happens. Okay. Oh, why is this on there? No, wait. Why? What number is it? No, not that one. There we go. There we go. We fixed it. We fucking fixed it. Hot man. Yeah, I know. He's there just so that the screen doesn't look so empty. Okay? He's there just so that the screen doesn't look so empty. Also, Felt Crowny, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 15 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, if he didn't have his nipples covered, then I would get banned for having male-presenting nibble. Is it really Disco Elysium today? Yes! I don't remember why. What happened last time I said I was gonna play Disco Elysium? What happened? Because I know that we've been blue-balling a little bit about this, I think. Was the last time that I played really the one where I chatted for like 4 hours and we were playing Guess the Game and then we got Disco Elysium on Guess the Game and then I played it for like 2 hours? Or did I... No, wait, did I say that? Oh, did I say I was gonna play Disco Elysium on New Year's? Did I really say I was gonna play Disco Elysium on New Year's? No, yeah, Final Fantasy XIV was Fear and Hunger. What can I say? What can I say? It's been strange times for HinaBoBina lately. I've been dedicating a lot of mental faculties to things that aren't streaming, unfortunately. It's not what I want. I want to be able to dedicate all of my everything and everybody and mind and soul and heart and body and ass and all that shit to streaming. But I've been trying to have a better work-life balance, which is a good thing to aspire towards. So again, I'm trying to keep on with the triangle, right? Where you have you pick two and it's the triangle. You either do self-care, gym, or make food, right? You know? Or like adulting stuff. Like self-care, I think that counts as self-care. Yeah, the pick two. And some days you only get one and that's okay. And then also working streams into that while maintaining that thing, right? Like some days you go to the gym and you shower and take care of yourself and do your hair and everything. And some days you go to the gym and you make yourself food. And some days you go to the gym and do your laundry or whatever. And you put streams in there too, because you gotta have a good work-life balance, right? Sometimes you go to the gym and then turn around. What do you mean by that? Like you get the Xbox 360 and then you turn 360 degrees away from it. Some days you sleep 16 hours and forget who you are. So true, Over Easy. So fucking true. That's definitely me as fuck lately. Me as fuck lately has also been not sleeping a lot Right? Just because of things out of my control. Sunky the second, thank you for the follow. Part of self-love is not going to sleep until the sun rises. Am I right, gamers? Can I get a hell yeah in the chat? Can I get a hell yeah? I think that taking a little bit of time off will be a really nice thing for me. Again, so we're doing a sleep-coded post, please. My arms and legs hurt so bad. Oh, little guy. He looks like an old man. I love that. I love animals that look like old men. Yeah, I'm a motivational speaker. Some days, if you hard, you hard. What can I say? I keep smelling this gum, thinking that it might start to smell a little better. And it never does. It always smells like BO. What the hell is going on? What did they put in this shit? It's called Black chewing gum, latte black. Ingredients: sugar, corn syrup, glucose. That's sugar. High fructose palatin. That sounds like sugar. Gelatin cacao extract, ginkgo and chrysanthemum extract. Gum base, artificial flavors. Caffeine. Why does it smell so fucking bad? Why does it smell so bad? Cow extract. Just give me the sugar. But I wanted it because it had caffeine in it. It's the cacao that makes it smell like body odor. Smoking the shit that made black. Yeah. So true. Smoking the shit that made Barney Rubble. Yeah. It's all right. Sometimes you have ups and sometimes you have downs. And right now we're in a wide valley. In a world of peaks and valleys. At the current juncture, we are in a very deep and wide valley, my friends. Yeah, they added it. They added the sex update. There has to be mods for this game that adds sex, right? There's no way. I wouldn't be surprised if there was sex base game. That would be crazy. If you could have sex in this game, base game, I would be fucking shocked. I would be amazed. Yeah, Sperm Race Valley. Whatever's going on over there. You might actually make a real illustration of the Woo Yeah install because it's still funny. It's a good one. It's like, it is like in the E video. When the dog turns into the Woo Yeah, that's the install. The install is Cheems the dog. Father turning into the Woo Yeah emoji, man. The only sex I'll accept is Kim. There's no way they let you have sex with Kim. There's no way that you could ever have sex with Kim. There's no way. There's no way he would ever go for it. There's no way. He's too pragmatic. He's too serious and no nonsense and pragmatic. He would never have sex. He would never have sex with Harrier Dubois. Sorry, that's a slight spoiler that we're not going to get into today. We're definitely not doing like the 2 or 3 days that it requires to get to that revelation. When I played this game off stream, I think I beat it in like 5 days. I think you have like either 11 or 12 days. You might have 2 weeks even to finish the game. And when I played it for the first time, I only used like 4 or 5 of them. Maybe 5. I think 5 technically, because there's a bit of a forced time skip that I won't go into for spoilers. It gives you so long. It gives you so long to beat the game. Did I find the spirit bomb in Disco Elysium? No. Hi, the cactopus. Welcome in. Hello. Happy birthday. Did I pick the fascist route? No, but I did agree to try to convert to Measurehead's race theory, but I didn't internalize the thought because I couldn't morally deal with the idea of doing that, you know? You're not making a joke? I'm delirious. I'm a little delirious right now. If you internalize the thought, it gives nothing. You know what other thought internalizing gives nothing? Is the secret homosexual underground. Which is objectively hilarious. The only benefit you get after internalizing the thought of the secret homosexual underground for 9 hours is stop obsessing over your own and other people's sexuality. It's no stat bonuses, no statistical upgrades. That's all that it says. It's just a piece of flavor text. And you unlock the ability to ask people about their sexuality. If we get it on this one, I will probably still internalize it. Just because the conversation that you have with Kim about it is really, 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 really funny. Just like it is for real life. You can figure out your sexuality in real life in 9 hours? That's crazy fast. Some people never figure that out for their entire lives, quite frankly. Is that the sexy ninja from BlazBlue? Yeah, he's here so that the screen doesn't look so empty. I could put something else up, though. You guys want, like, a different thing? I can't even think of anything that would be more pertinent to the stream right now than Bang Shishigami. Makoto Nanaya. I can add... I'll do you one better. I can add, Hazama. Oh, I just almost put up a picture of me breastfeeding somebody. That would have been really awkward. That would have been really bad. The stream would have had to go down. The stream would have had to have gone away for a little while. Who? What the hell? It's not my fault. You guys voted on what you wanted to see. You guys voted on what you wanted to see, and that tied. That tied with another one. So I had to do both. Did you mix up your image files? No, I just saved the Hazama picture and the Bang Shishigami picture in the folder that, for whatever reason, also has all of the pornography. Like, I wish I could tell you what my thought process was behind this decision. But I think that the real answer is that there isn't really one. There really isn't one, to be honest with you. What else do I have? What other types of fresh and funny images do I have? Oh, the docu finished. But it was posted on Twitter. I don't know when pre-orders are going to be up for it, but they're probably going to go through Vyoshi. Because Cuddly Octopus is fine. The NSFW one is going to stay up on Cuddly Octopus because Vyoshi can't do NSFW Dakimakuras for whatever reason. I don't question it, okay? I'm just a yes, Andy. But the safe for work versions of the Dakimakura, which is... Where is it? Is it too high res? Oh, this must be a massive resolution image. It's not even showing up right now. What the? Whoa, this is a massive resolution image and it isn't showing up. Uh-oh. 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 I don't think it's gonna pop into existence, bros. 3 to 5 revolution. Why would, I don't know, Hazama wouldn't be in the porn folder because he wears a fedora, man. He looks like every anime fan circa 2008. We've already went into this. We already went into this. We already went over this. What else do I have? I have this. There, is this more better for you guys? Just to take up this big empty spot on the screen. Because I'm too stupid. I don't know why my chat box stopped working. I reset the stream key and everything, and not gift subs aren't working. Gift subs are not working still, and raid alerts aren't working still, and chat box is not working still. Even though I thought that I had the chat box through a different website and therefore a different, like, API. Still not working. Just unrelatedly. Just decided it didn't want to be a part of it. That's fine, though. You want Zhang Gina to feed you some Bing chilling? Hi, Kaisar. Welcome in. Happy birthday. All of the code... No, that it was broken before the other monitor broke. It was literally broken before the other monitor broke too, as well. Patty, thank you for the gifted sub to technical issues. I'm just trying to make it... I'm just trying to get to the fireworks factory, guys. I'm just trying to get to the fireworks factory right now. I don't know what to tell you. Oh my god, Nightbot doesn't have a sub anymore either. I think someone might have gifted it 12 months, like 12 months ago. That's so fucked up. Can I feel the empty space next to you? I can't see anything. That's a classic. That's a classic joke. Nothing you're saying is registering. It's just incomprehensible background noise. Well, then that's the normal nature of the stream. That's the normal something, 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 something. My brain is completely empty. Can you guys tell that I'm a little tired and burnt out right now? Can you guys tell I'm a little fucked up and tired and burnt out right now? I think that you can. She speaks in goo code. Yeah, it's almost like I streamed last week. I did like, what did I do? I did like 7 hours and then 6 hours and then 7 hours in a row. I'm goo-pilled. You've been a little eeper lately. And then I streamed yesterday when I normally take Wednesdays off. Yeah, 8-hour streams. And then I streamed yesterday, when I normally take the day off. And if I didn't stream yesterday, and then I didn't, yeah, no, week after week after week with no time off and scheduling 2 collabs a day, a week, 2 collabs in 1 day in a week that's supposed to be your day off, surely will not take its toll, right? Nonstop subathon when? I'm gonna be real with you, Differentable Pizza. The last time I did a nonstop subathon, it was maybe the worst mental experience of my life. Like, I enjoyed hanging out with you guys, and it was fun, and there were a lot of great memories and bits and moments, but I was so fucking tired, and I was so burnt out. I will never do anything like that again. I will never do anything like that again. And, like, honestly, like, maybe as long as we're being real, in the interest of being real here, I do kind of have, like, I don't want to call it, like, trauma or whatever, but I do have a lot of anxiety surrounding subathons now because of that and other instances that have happened where I just don't, like, I mean, I think that the problem should be solved because the main thing that was making me feel that way is gone now, but there's always still that worry, I guess, where it's like when you do a subathon and it becomes more of a direct translation, because normally people are just like, you know, cool, and they're like, oh hey, I like the content, here's some money because I really enjoy you, I'm gonna subscribe because I really like your content, which is amazing. When you do a subathon, it does kind of shift the dynamic a little bit, where it's like, oh, it's a direct thing. It's a direct, you know, a direct, what is it? Like a direct thing of exchanging money for a service, quote unquote, which is time on the timer and rewards on the subathon thing. And then some people end up getting really, really, really fucking weird about that. Yeah, payment for services. People end up getting really weird about that. Nobody here, I would like to make it very clear, nobody here right now is like that. But there were people in the past that were like that. And that made me feel like very, very uncomfortable doing subathon content, to the point where I did have fun with the game subathon, but there were, the way that some people, certain person acted did ruin a lot of it for me because I couldn't even enjoy myself. It just felt like I was obligated to do things instead of everyone kind of being like, yeah, we're doing a subathon and we're having fun, but also prioritize your own health. It was like, well, what are you doing for me? Right? And it's like, well, I don't know. So, I don't know. Definitely never, ever going to do another endless subathon again. Just because it's... And I mean, like, full disclosure. Has there ever been a single content creator who did an endless subathon and wasn't horribly tired, exhausted, mentally drained, and burnt out by the end of it? Like, I don't know. People have to take a month plus off after something like that. Right? It gets to you, man. It gets to you. Iron Mouse, but she's cheating with plasma. Yeah, Iron Mouse, but she's getting energy directly injected into her veins. Or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, she chugs a whole bottle and she becomes powerful again. That's true. Raven Lupus Rex, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Sorry every alert is broken right now. You know, honestly, I think that when I get back from MagFest, even without doing any hype or anything for it, I will probably just full send the new outfit and assets because, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just not in a good headspace thinking about it right now, but, like, I don't know. Just... I don't know. It feels weird. Sing the raid song? There is no raid song. There is no raid song, bros. Yu-Gi-Oh! Went hard. The only good thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the anime. Do what you want. I don't know. I'm not good at, like, hyping or promoting shit like this. I'm not good at hyping or promoting shit like new outfits or whatever. It's always been, like, a very weird and, like, strange and vulnerable point of contention for me. Just, like, in my life in general, where it's, like, maybe I feel like I inherently don't deserve good things or to have people care about me, so I'm not really good at promoting myself or promoting things that I'm doing because I'm just worried that nobody's gonna end up caring. So if I don't put in the effort to try and be like, hey, come out for this event, come out for my birthday, come out for whatever, then I can at least be like, oh yeah, well, yeah, nobody came out because I didn't try or whatever. I mean, I've been getting better about that. Definitely with, like, arranging collabs and, like, doing stuff with people and everything, and, like, actually kind of trying to do events, like with the 1 year, what was it, 3-year anniversary we did. I actually had people on for a little while, and that was a really nice thing, you know. Just Jerple, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful evening so far. Old baseball up my ass. That was Germa985, not me, actually, Arthur. I know that it's so easy to get the two of us confused because I'm a beautiful woman and he is a 38-year-old man. You know? New Twitter post? Yeah, this is my passion project, yeah. I saw that. I also saw that, Legar, man. I saw that earlier today and I didn't really know how to feel about it. It's very Neanners and Aethel core. That's, like, exactly the type of outfit that Neanners and Aethel would wear, you know? That's relationship goals, if you really think about it. Germa is the Zodiac killer? No, he's not. Ted Cruz is the Zodiac killer. Everybody knows that. One of my friends was saying that they had a picture of their dad with Ted Cruz, and I really want to see it. Oh man, I got the fucking Akagi chin with this scan, bro. Hell yeah. Did you see their puppy? No, I didn't. Did they not stream about it yet? Did they not stream about it yet? Hold on. Well, now I gotta see it. Oh, did they stream it? Wait, no, January 9th. They didn't want to stream it? That's fair. Maybe Twitter. Nyan didn't post anything about it on Twitter. Maybe Aethel did? Maybe Aethel posted something about it? No. Aethel... I love Aethel because he posts on Twitter like once in a blue moon. It's on the Discord. Oh, so cute! Oh my god. Puppy. So fucking cute. What kind of dog is it? They posted it in the Discord. That's so adorable. That's so precious. Little baby dog. I hope that that dog has a lovely, wonderful life full of love and happiness. And I'm sure that they will. I'm sure that they will. Oh my god, so cute. So cute. Doberman Dachshund mix. Oh my god. So cute, dude. He's gonna have a lovely life. Oh, so cute. It's stuff like this that makes me like lament the limitations of being a VTuber a lot of the time, right? Like obviously, you know, Nyan and Aethel are less traditional VTubers in the sense that they you know, they do IRL content and they do occasional face cam content. Aethel more than Nyan, you know, obviously. So they do get to do fun cam stuff and IRL stuff with their pets and stuff, which is a very nice thing. Yeah, punk ass VTubers. Everybody knows that you're not a real VTuber unless you fill out a very specific set of criteria that that people on the internet dictate, who probably aren't even streamers themselves. Or if they are streamers themselves, they probably don't stream very consistently. They're one of those streamers that's like, I don't know, maybe I'm being a little too spicy. Maybe this VOD's gonna have to go down and people are gonna be like, what happened to all the progress? Why'd you skip so far ahead in DICKSCO Elysium? And I'm like, hey man, we don't talk about it. We're not gonna talk about what happened on January, what is it today? January 11th. We're just gonna not concern it, but those are the type of streamers that are like, yeah, I should be able to police the things that other people say and do, but I'm never actually gonna stream myself. They're the type of people who stream 3 times a month on random days at random times, that just expect to have success come to them without actually putting any work in. And they'll always tweet and they'll always say shit like, why does nobody care about me? You guys nobody cares. No one ever comes out to my streams. And it's like, bro, you stream what? You stream once a week max on a random day at a random time. How can you expect anybody to be able to incorporate that into their schedule, right? Yeah, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it. They do. I think that, like, obviously, this is a caveat. Obviously, bullying is bad, but, like, I don't know, man. Maybe these are the types of people that will never have the self-awareness to be, like, thoughtful and introspective people, right? Does that make any sense? Right? Like, no matter what people say or do to them or whatever, they're always just going to be so set in their ways and never able to, like, become emotionally mature enough to understand things in a different way. That's like something that I find really interesting in, like, my personal experience with not only being a streamer but also watching streamers, because streaming, I think, is a different in terms of content creation than something like an edited video, like a YouTube video essay, whatever. Because in order to be a successful streamer, you have to be very in tune with the ways that, like, everybody in your community feels, the ways that people in the chat feel, the things that people in the chat say, the way that you present yourself, the things that you say. It's a very, like, emotionally involved process for a lot of people, which is genuinely why I think in a lot of ways, like, women, just because of the way that women are raised in society to be the emotional caretakers and, you know, emotionally responsible and more emotionally developed and responsible than men in general. Okay, obviously, hashtag not all men. I think that it lends itself better to for women to be streamers than men. You're too young for this, 21? You don't like Limp Bizkit, Fred Durst jacking into SegaNet, beating your ass at Phantasy Star Online 1 in the future year 2000? New animal just dropped. Oh, so cute. He looks like Cumlord. Did Cumlord die? Is Cumlord dead? Is Cumlord alright? Golden Sun Bros, we won. What happened to Jingus? Tell me about the big news development. Legerman, they give her the 100 bits. You spilled juice all over your desk. I'll take emotional responsibility for that.
Miss BoBina, I spilled juice all over the desk.
Yeah, he's gonna beat your ass at Choo Choo Rocket. Cumlord passed into the swirly gates. They're coming to the Switch? Is it like a port or is it like an HD re-release? Did something happen today? Is everything happening today and I just wasn't made aware of it because I woke up at 4 p.m.? You want to know what my routine is? You wake up, shit, eat, get out of bed. It is 1:11, that's true. We're only 8 away from something truly spectacular. Norm MacDonald's favorite holiday. Oh! Nintendo Switch Online emulation port of Golden Sun games. They're doing a Game Boy emulator. Is it Game Boy Color and Game Boy Classic or just Game Boy Advance? Because you said Golden Sun. Are they finally bringing over some of the Game Boy ports from the Wii U onto the Switch? Holy guacamole. Already is. They have both. There's been a GBA emulator. Well, I don't know, man. A bunch. What are the GBA games that they're bringing over? They've been GBC and GBA? What the hell? I'm gonna look right now. Dude, I'm so out of the fucking loop for everything. Super Mario RPG, Super Nintendo, all soft. Do you have to install it? Is that why I don't have it? What? I have the Super Nintendo emulator and the N64 emulator. Scott Minish Cap. I do! I have the sexy online. I have the more expensive but equally as shitty online. I have it. I have it. Did it not come pre-installed with, like, my fucking Xbox or whatever when I got the sexy online? There's a secret code. Fire Emblem, Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, Superstar Saga. These are all good video games. Metroid Fusion. Super Mario Advance. A lot of Mario coming soon. When is soon? Re-enter my password. Okay. I'm gonna tell you guys my password. I'm gonna tell you guys the password that I use for everything so that you can steal my identity. Minish Cap is a good game. Must play. Search, browse. Game Boy? Game Boy? Yeah, no, you have to download them. What the fuck? I didn't even know that these shits existed. What the hell? Why don't they come pre-installed on your fucking Switch? When you get the Fortnite Crazy DLC pack for extra games. Huh? Sicko Mode Elysium. Hi, Octo. How are you doing tonight? I'm very tired. Yeah, why do they have the TMs? Why do they care? Mario. You can download the Japanese versions, which have different games. Why? Why do they make you download them separately? Hi, very tired. I'm Octo. I'm gonna beat your ass, bro. American cheese sucks. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not above partially hydrogenated, mechanically separated American dairy product. I do love it. Yeah, that's the point. He did look at it, Dark Lord D'Italian. You fucking fool. Just because someone doesn't interact with something on Twitter doesn't mean they didn't see it. It's like when people come into chat and they're like, you never read my chat messages. I do read your chat messages. I just don't, sometimes a chat message isn't worth responding to. I'm sorry. I can't get to everything. You can't stand American cheese and nacho cheese. Mari is like the least picky eater ever. The one thing that she cannot stand is like nacho cheese. I don't know what it is. She just really can't deal with it, but I love that shit. I'm white trash as fuck. I don't care. I don't care. It's comfy. Golden Sun is finally getting added. Why don't they read my chats? It's because you're annoying, Ikapika. We're going Fortnite crazy tonight. This VOD's getting deleted. This VOD's getting deleted. This VOD's getting deleted. This stream is gonna be over in 2 hours, and it's gonna be nuked, and everything's gonna be different afterwards. Rate every chatter. I love you guys. You guys make streaming fun for me. If you guys weren't here, it wouldn't be a fun place. I feel very blessed and fortunate and lucky that I have been fortunate enough to cultivate this community of people who are, I don't know, I feel like this community, like, obviously I don't want to toot my own horn or anything, but like, it's exactly the way that I want it to be, right? Right? Because it's like, you're making it gay. I don't know. I like having an adversarial and banter-ridden relationship with my community. It's fun. It's fun. There's a mutual respect. Like, people will be funny and they'll say off-the-cuff shit, but I don't ever have to worry about anybody in here being like, I'm gonna say a slur. I'm gonna say the N-word, you know? Like because there are some communities online where you do have to worry about that. You're like, oh yeah, this is really funny, and then you find out it's not a joke, and you're like, oh no. Right? I don't know. Is that like, I don't know, right? I think that makes sense, right? Yeah, because it's a reference to Disco Elysium, Roof. It's okay. And also you're gay, so that's fine. You're gay, so it's okay. You can take it back. You can reclaim it. Gay or bisexual, one or the other. Gay is just like, it's bisexual, but you're committing to the bit, right? Yeah, we only hate the British here. Kuno doesn't fucking care. We also don't have classism, that's true. But yeah. And like, I feel like that's something that people who think about getting into streaming or who have never tried it before don't understand about streaming and content creation, because like they'll see like a YouTube video and they'll see the comments on it and they'll be like, everybody on the internet is crazy. If I stream, the people that show up are gonna be crazy people. They're gonna be like fucking, they're gonna tell me to krill myself, they're gonna tell me to jump off a bridge, compromise myself to a permanent end. Like, that's gonna be the only messages that I ever get. And I was afraid of that too when I first started streaming. And then I started streaming and I was like, wait, hold on a second, people are nice? The people that watch my stream and come back want to be there? What? That's crazy. Mods, delete that, thank you. What are you telling me that the people that are in my chat, in my community, are the people that want to be there and want to spend time with me and each other doing the things that we do here? That's crazy. Jupiter4227, thank you for the gifted sub. I really appreciate it. They hate rated me, but they got banned. I mean, that's true, Penny, for your thoughts, but like, that's an unavoidable thing. Everybody is gonna get hate rated at some point. Everybody's gonna, you know, we had like a weird bot raid. I didn't say that, Chinkus. Everybody's gonna get spam bot raided or whatever. Honestly, like, I would say at a certain point you get to where getting bot raided as a badge of honor, right? Because you're like, I'm like enough of a streamer that like a shitty bot farm raid considers me a target worthy of harassing, you know? It's like, yay, babies. I remember my first bot raid ever. My first bot raid ever was during, I think, my first ever subathon that I did back when I still had the green model and everything. Man, that was a great time. That was a real HinaBoBina hood classic. And we played Dark Souls. Jupiter4227, thank you for the gifted sub. We played Dark Souls. Any OGs in the chat remember this? My first subathon. We played Dark Souls and there was a goal. I think it was like 100 subs or something to take an edible. And we hit it and I did it. And it was a very slow and it was a very quick descent into pure insanity. It was really good. What year was this? Oh man. I think 2021. It had to have been 2021. Yeah, I played Dark Souls. And like I kept trying to, as I was high, articulate because there was the cultural thing around the Dark Souls community back when the game first came out. There were like the things that everybody knew about it, right? Like the filters, I guess, is what I was trying to articulate. And I was at the Anne Orlando Archers. And as I was trying to get past the window archer in Anne Orlando, is when the edible hit. And I was like, I cannot do this. There is no way that, like, just emotionally. It wasn't even like not being able to physically do it. It was like mentally. Like sometimes when I'm driving, sometimes when I'm trying to find a parking space in the city, I have to go around several blocks because I'm not mentally up to the idea of parallel parking, right? Anybody else feel that way? Anybody else ever feel like you're not mentally / emotionally up to the idea of parallel parking? On some days, you're just like, nah, man. Like, especially, like, if it's, like, a spot you feel like you can barely get into, and you're like, oh, God, I don't want to risk it. The thing that's the cutoff is that, like, if I bump into somebody's car, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna have a mental breakdown. So I can't parallel park today. Because if I fuck it up, it's gonna ruin my whole day. Right? And I kept trying to articulate I was like, you remember. I just kept saying, you remember over and over again without explaining what I was talking about. because we kept trying to do the archers. I kept walking up to the archers and I was like, you remember, the infamous window archers. You remember, you remember. And I had the Muppet model and there was a point where I just couldn't play the game anymore. And I think that there was a point where I was silent for like, I want to say it felt like 30 seconds to me. And I don't know if it was actually real or not, but people said it was like 30 minutes. People said it was like 30 minutes, but it felt like it was only 30 seconds for me. It was an intense, yeah, it is. It's like a different connotation to the normal streaming silence that you get sometimes. Right? Right? There's almost a layer of like fear and worry to that. Cause like my thought behind that for part of the time I was completely silent, I had my head on my desk because I just needed to do that. And the other half, I thought, I didn't say this. I was like, I'm watching you, chat. I'm watching you guys now. You are my entertainment. That sort of shit, right? I just wanted to see what you would say. I just wanted to see what you would say and what you would do. And then people got really concerned. And then they kept posting the pepperoni, the Hachama pepperoni copy pasta in the chat. Which is why, whenever I get really tired and delirious, I always reference the Hachama pepperoni copy pasta. The pepperoni. The pepperoni. You know, the pepperoni. I get the Domino pan pizza with the cheese on the ear of the pizza. You know, the pepperoni. The pepperoni. Yeah, the pepperoni. Ah, the pepperoni. Pepperoni. You know, that's literally what they were doing at Genghis. And then I was afraid, because I didn't know the context of it at the time at Genghis. I was afraid that, like, that message would be construed as racist. I was afraid that the pepperoni copy pasta would be construed as racism. And I was like, am I gonna get canceled for this? Because, like, I don't know. I was like, what are you saying? What are you saying? I always order the Domino pepperoni and without pepperoni. I always order the pepperoni and without pepperoni. Pepperoni! I like the pepperoni. Yeah, I always order the cheese pan. Cheese pan. How can I explain? I can explain by my drawing. I always order like the cheese pan that it has cheese on here, this part, the ear of pizza. And then when I order pepperoni, the ear. The ear of the pizza. That's what they say. That is what they call crust. That is what they call the crust in Japan, which is very cute. Pizza no mimi. Ear of the pizza. The pepperoni. The pepperoni. Hachama pepperoni. You know, the pepperoni. It won't hurt your brain. It makes perfect sense.
The pepperoni.
The pepperoni. Pepperoni.
You know the pepperoni. The normal one. I always order the Domino.
The Domino.
Domino pepperoni. And without pepperoni.
She loves it.
I always order the pepperoni and without pepperoni. Pepperoni.
He's so cute.
I like pepperoni.
Me too.
I always order the cheese pan. How can I explain? I can explain by my drawing.
Dude, this clip isn't even half over yet. That's the end of the copy pasta.
The cheese pan.
The cheese pan.
Cheese on here, this part.
This part of the pizza. The ear.
Pizza.
The ear of the pizza cheese pan.
When I order pepperoni, you always have a pepperoni on the top, but I pick up this.
She hates it. She orders the pepperoni pizza and takes the pepperoni off.
Cheese pan pizza.
Cheese pan pizza.
Okay. You understand?
Yeah.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Pepperoni. Yes.
The pepperoni. Pepperoni with and without the pepperoni. Yeah, I get it. She is so reasonable though. Like genuinely. She is so valid for wanting the essence of pepperoni, but not the pepperoni. Cause you get the pepperoni grease, you know? But you don't want the whole pepperoni. No, you want the pepperoni grease. You want the pepperoni grease, but not the whole pepperoni. Yeah, I do that with pickles on my chicken sandwich too. I'm 2P. I like the flavor of the pickle, but if you have the whole pickle, it makes it too wet. And tomatoes too. You get the tomato flavor, but if you eat the whole tomato with the sandwich, it's too wet. Because these fuckers are never salting their tomatoes. They're so wet. Yeah, just a little bit of pickle juice, exactly. Why can't you buy meat grease on its own? You can. You can, Costifer. Kind of. You can buy like jars of rendered duck fat and beef tallow, which is animal grease, right? You can buy lard. And, like, it's coming back, man. For a long time, literally, like, as corporate propaganda to promote shit like margarine, there was, like, a big, smear campaign against animal-based fats, like lard and beef tallow, duck fat, I know this isn't Schmaltz. Schmaltz is rendered chicken fat and butter. And they were like, ooh, yeah, oh, trans fats, they're so bad for you, blah, 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 right? And they are bad for you. Like, I'm not gonna fuck with you about this. But there are a lot of things about rendered animal fats that are very good for cooking in. And some, like a little bit of saturated trans fat isn't the end of the world, to the point where, and I mean, like, the shit that they're putting in, like, margarine and, like, seed oils and stuff is also extremely, extremely bad for you. So, like, it's really just pick your poison at this point. Yeah, dude, it do fuck hard. Loof, I don't know who I don't remember if it was anonymous or whoever. Someone got me a jar of duck fat for Christmas on my throne. And I've been using that shit like Fortnite crazy. It goes, man. I made a chicken pot pie and I sauteed the veggies and meat and everything in rendered duck fat. And it was so good. It was so good. It adds a whole nother layer. You did anonymously. Thank you, Saber, for the duck fat. I believe it. Duck fat fries are also really good. They're crazy though. They are a little Fortnite crazy. And you know what? McDonald's for a very long time, I think until the late 90s, early 2000s, McDonald's cooked all of their French fries in beef tallow until it became, you know, more economically viable to cook them in seed oil or whatever. But I do believe that there is still a flavoring on McDonald's fries that is reminiscent of the flavor of beef tallow. Either that or like the first flash fry that they do like at the factory before they're frozen and sent out to stores is in beef tallow still, right? Which is why McDonald's fries were not considered vegetarian for a very long time, because they were cooked in beef tallow. They flopped after a while. That might have been because they stopped cooking them in the beef tallow, man. The biggest tragedy of the changing of the times is the removal of the fried apple pie from the McDonald's menu in favor of the baked one. Because the fried one is just better. Popeyes has a deep fried apple pie now. as a dessert, and it slaps, man. Like, you're going to fast food anyway. You might as well just, like, go all the way. Just fuck me up, man. Just, like, fucking destroy me. I don't even care. I'm gonna be shitting my brains out one way or another by the end of the day. So, like, you might as well go the whole hog, right? There is still a McDonald's that serves the fried apple pies, but it's the original McDonald's, which is in somewhere in California. I don't remember where exactly, but somewhere. Apple pie, this is the most reasonable take anyone has ever had. Apple pie is borderline inedible without vanilla ice cream. I think that this is totally normal. I think that this is a totally reasonable take. Borderline inedible. I never, or it has to be whipped cream. I will accept whipped cream, but vanilla ice cream is better, though. It's not a -2. It's not a -2. Dutch apple pie. I don't know if I've had. Are those the ones with the streusel on top? I might have had a Dutch apple pie. Preheated apple pie. I don't know, man. You fucking think that you're going to be having a wonderful pie experience, and then you get to the ass end of the crust and you don't have any vanilla ice cream to help you cope. Like, I don't know. It writes itself. That's a future I don't want to live in. You know? The ass end of the crust. The crust is only made good by the vanilla ice cream. Go out and get an apple pie. If you go out and get an apple pie, it is mandatory that you get ice cream with it. It's like, I don't know, getting the ingredients for a cake and not buying eggs. Right? Then no, you're not making a freaking cake, man. You're not making a cake without flour. You're not making a cake without eggs. I mean, I'm sure there are some cakes you can make without eggs, but you got it. Yeah, the baker, man. Who the fuck? It's wrong. It's morally wrong to eat an apple pie without ice cream. Okay, well, here's a take that I know that you guys have to agree with, which is that you need, if you're having a really decadent chocolatey dessert, you need to have vanilla ice cream or something to cut through the richness, or it's just awful. Because, like, everyone thinks that they want the big chocolate cake from Matilda, right? And they want to eat the whole thing. If you don't have a big glass of milk or vanilla ice cream or any sort of, like, thing to cut through the richness of that, or coffee or whatever to cut through the richness of it, you're just gonna get a tummy ache. And, like, I'm an old woman now. I'm past my prime. Christmas cake, fucking, like, hag, whatever. I want one bite of a dessert. I want 1, maybe 2 bites of a dessert. Otherwise, I'm gonna end up feeling sick. I know it. I know it to be true. Mari, what do you mean that this is wrong? Is it the apple pie take or the chocolate desserts needing something to cut through the richness take? Also, you're biased because 85% of your diet is bread and sugar. Chocolate desserts make are you like European, Ajingus? Do you like desserts without a lot of sweetness? Well, no, European desserts are really sweet. Asian desserts are the ones that are very subtle. How can you have apple pie only with ice cream? It's wrong to not. It is wrong. Never once. Every single family gathering I have ever been to in my entire life, there has been apple pie. Never once has there ever not been vanilla ice cream. The instances where there weren't, it was notable because we did not eat the pie. Nobody ate the pie when there was not vanilla ice cream. You can't eat it without ice cream or whipped cream. It has to be one or the other. Then the pie was bad. Yeah, I mean, like, not great, honestly. Like, like, that's one of the things that's the most difficult to reconcile about your childhood, is realizing that your grandma's pie wasn't very good, right? Like, my dad would always romanticize his grandma and be like, oh, her cooking was always so good and da-da-da-da-da and all this stuff. I never got to know her because, like, she was, like, turbo old or whatever. Well, obviously, because it's my dad's grandma. She was, like, old as shit or whatever, my great-grandma. But so she was, like, long dead by the time I was around, but, I'm not like that at all, man. I'm like, yeah, whatever. There was not, like, I think that I was maybe being gaslit for, like, a large portion of my childhood. Like, my mom makes good food. But, like... And, like, even my mom has admitted before that, like, my aunt makes really bad food. Like, every year we would have Thanksgiving at her place. And it was always bad. And I was like, why the fuck do people like Thanksgiving? This shit sucks. And then it just turns out that it was because she was doing it bad the whole time. The gravy was always lumpy and weird, and the mashed potatoes always had, like... I'm a fan of a chunky mashed potato. I'm a fan of a chunky mashed potato, right? But a rustic... Can't even imagine not wanting it if it doesn't have ice cream. I would love to try your mom's pie, Mari, and I'm sure that that will convert me over to your way of thinking, but you gotta realize I grew up on the damn streets, metaphorically speaking, of course. And like, I was like, this shit, and it was always cold. Thanksgiving dinner was 100, I think that this is more ubiquitous than just it being bad, but it was always cold. Like, no matter what. And I was like, this sucks. This sucks so bad. Yeah, so I will very clearly specify this was the white side of my family and not the Italian side of my family. Okay? This was the white side of the family. And the Italian side was significantly better. You're half Italian, I know. It's hard for you to learn this. It was so bad. I have, like, distinct, repetitious memories of, like, cold-ass mashed potatoes at the table, and I'm like, what the fuck? Because I guess they just, like, wouldn't time shit right? And the turkey was always so dry. So dry. And they would get, like, mad at me if I didn't finish it, because I grew up in one of those, you know, what people might consider antiquated households these days, where it was like, you gotta finish the food on your plate or fuck you, right? Instead of, like, fostering healthy relationships with food, it was like, you will finish the food that you are served or you will be beaten type shit, right? Depression-raised parents? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Aren't Italians considered white? Sometimes... It depends on who's being racisted at. Ignore your fullness. I understand this chocolate cake thing. Yeah. That one's really, I think that one is way more reasonable than the apple pie one. The apple pie one, I know that I'm going out on a limb for believing that. But it's like, it's literally Pavlov. Like, so, full disclosure. I am literally Pavloved into feeling this way. We had an apple pie recently. I had an apple pie recently, and I saw that pie, and I was like, do we have any vanilla ice cream? And I checked, and we didn't, and I was like, there's no way that this pie is gonna be good. But I had, like, a little slice of it anyways, and I was like, wait a minute, this is actually good without the ice cream. That's crazy. That's insane. Vanilla ice cream will save a bad apple pie is also a very accurate thing, I think. Vanilla ice cream will save a bad pie. Yes, I have, Blazy. We were just going into how the white side of my family makes very bad Thanksgiving food. But it's okay, because they're never gonna, like, hear this, you know? I'm growing. I'm healing. Nature is healing, you know? Nature is healing. I'm finally able to maybe trust having an apple pie without vanilla ice cream. I will send it to them right now. We are witnessing character development. I've been having too much character development recently, bros. When can I just get a filler arc? Please. Please, I'm begging you. Can 2024 be my filler arc year? Please. Please, I don't need any more development. I'm so developed, bro, I promise. When's the beach episode? When am I getting my beach episode? Make a Dutch apple pie, okay. We are fighting dreamers, Kawamina Mesa, Shite fighting dreamers, Shiji Kamawasu fighting dreamers. Oli, 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 oh, just go my way. Oh, big stretch. Dutch apple pie fucks. I'll make it. I have apple. Dude, apples are good. Apples are maybe the best fruit. For baking, bar none, apple is the best fruit. I think that's a completely uncontroversial opinion. Apple pie, Dutch apple pie, apple cake, baked apples. You wouldn't have a fucking baked orange, asshole. Peaches are really good, but you could maybe do like a stewed peach, but not like a roasted peach. You could maybe do a roasted peach. That'd probably go pretty good. But like baked peaches. Fuck baked apples. Fuck you. Baked apples are good. Peaches are not as good, thank you. I know. And peaches have a pit. Yeah, no, you can. That's the thing, is that they turn into goo. But a baked apple can be a thing in and of itself. Barbecued pear? What the fuck? What's the best raspberry dessert? Honestly, like, I don't like raspberry as a main centered focused part of a dessert. I like a raspberry coulis as a accentuation to another dessert. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. See, a Jingus, we're on the same page with this one. I would, if your favorite dessert is a fresh fruit raspberry tart, and that's like your favorite thing, that is valid, but you and I are fundamentally different people. You and I are fundamentally different if your favorite dessert that you would always gravitate towards is like a fresh fruit tart. Just fundamentally different. And that's fine. It's okay. That's why fruit tarts exist. And I would never order one off a menu unless that was like the only dessert that they had. What desserts do you gravitate towards, chat? They're life-changing. Maybe I'm just not a fancy enough bitch. They're fine. But Mari, you're a fruit bitch. Mari's always like, ooh, I want to get raspberries. I want to get berries at the store. Women do be shopping for berries. Am I right, bros? Ooh, I want to get berries at the store today. And I have never, ever once in my life ever had the thought, compulsion, or desire to purchase a berry at a store. Ever. What's wrong with berries? There's nothing wrong with berries. There's nothing wrong with berries at all. Gatherer core behavior. You're gatherer maxing, Mari. You wanna carry berries around so that we'll survive the winter. I don't have fruit. I get grumpy. She's gatherer maxing right now. My fruit of choice will always be an apple or a banana. Apples and bananas are my favorite fruit. Meeples and bononos. I don't know. I was never berry pilled. My mom and my sister are both like fruit bitches. Never me. Never ever was I a fruit bitch. My mom and my sister, they'd deliberate. They'd be like, ooh, should we get nectarines or should we get plum cots or should we get other fruits? And I was never into it unless it was an apple or a banana. You know? Yeah, the Sunday school about apples and bananas, I guess. Bananas are a berry? Yeah, but they're fundamentally different from a blueberry. A strawberry's not even a berry. A strawberry is an accessory fruit. I also believe, I don't know what it is. I think that maybe either a blueberry or a raspberry are also not considered a berry. It's not a fucking berry. A strawberry is not a berry. It's an accessory fruit. An eggplant is a berry. A peanut is a legume. It's not a nut, it's a legume. Yeah, you're very impressive. I'm sure everybody at trivia night comes their pants when you say, actually, according to delineations, a banana is technically a berry. Sorry, I'm being mean. How much sex do you have? By your opening line is going up to a lady buying bananas in the grocery store and you're like, actually, bananas are a berry, not a fruit. A fucking fruit's a berry. Berries are a fruit. Watermelon is a berry. They hated her because she spoke the truth. I took a botany course. Yeah, I took a geology course and I know all about the Berkeley pit, but you don't see me talking about industrial runoff at the grocery store to try and pick up women.
Strawberries are a mammal. The Catholic Church classified them as a berry so that their priests could eat them during Lent.
Yeah, true. True. Just same with the capybara. Capybaras are considered fish by the Catholic Church so that people in South America can eat them during Lent. That way you have no women. I have 2 girlfriends, actually. Like, I don't want to brag, but I have 2 girlfriends right now, and one of them is live on Twitch. Her name is Mint Castella. She's my girlfriend, and my second girlfriend is Ecto, who is also a streamer, but I don't think she's streaming right now. Yeah, we're Cappy maxing. Yeah, my mom let me have 2 girlfriends. Oh, you got a capybara plush for Christmas? That's so cute. They smoke weed? Probably. Ecto seems like the type of person who would. This gum smells so bad. This is the opposite of the smelling gum. It's so bad. Ecto smokes weed, definitely. Yeah, but Agpen, people would say, oh, HinaBoBina definitely smokes weed. HinaBoBina's definitely high all the time. But I'm not. This is just the way that I am. Ecto would trip on a wireless controller. We out here smoking dung beetle. You smoke weed when you think it won't make you crazy? Smoking weed ruins my life. Smoking weed ruins my life and my day. Because every time I smoke weed, it's scary. Because I'm like, is this gonna be the high that, like, makes me afraid to be alive? Like, genuinely, that's what it is. It's like, is this gonna be a pleasant, heady experience where I just get to enjoy for a little bit and watch fucking Joe Para talks to you? Or is this gonna be a high that makes me, like that one bit, and I think you should leave, when the fucking pig breaks through his window and he's like, his first thought is, oh boy, I don't have to go into work tomorrow, right? I don't want to experience that. Sometimes you don't want to experience that. Like, I'm gonna get high and I'm gonna be like, oh, well, thank God, at least I don't have to go into work tomorrow. And I'm like, wait, what? I don't have a job. Except this, but you know. What I jumped into. Smith & Wesson. It's scary. It makes you, it makes me so scared. It brings up every anxiety that I have. It makes me think that everybody in the world hates me, genuinely. Like the only person I feel safe talking to when I'm high is Mint, because she knows, she gets it. She just understands. And I'm like, and like, I'll even text, I'll be like, Mint, am I annoying? Am I annoying you right now? And she's like, no, you're totally fine. You're totally okay. And I'm like, Mint, I'm scared, Mint. I want to go to bed. And she's like, it's okay, go to bed. Stop doing that. She's my trip leader, because she's always, as she says, California sober. You're totally fine, Oomphy. Yeah, sorry. Right. Raw dog, the nightmares, you pussy. I had a very strange dream the other day as well. All I remember about it was waking up really sweaty. Disco Elysium is my favorite desert. My favorite desert is the Sahara. My favorite desert is Joshua Tree National Park. Yeah, true. I could be one of those people who smokes weed and thinks it makes me hilarious. But the thing is, though, all I have been told is that when I get high, it is one of the objectively funniest things ever. By people who do not smoke weed at all, and by people who smoke weed all the time. People who smoke weed all the time are like, I wish I could get as high as you do. I wish that I could experience what you are experiencing. And I'm like, I'm scared. I want to go to bed. I want my mom. Did I leave the stove on? Are Mari and Kisaka ashamed of me? That's like what I'm afraid. I have had that thought before. I was like, I was laying in bed high because I had finished watching Joe Pera, and I was like, I can't emotionally deal with being like vertical anymore. So I was laying in bed, and I was like, bro, did I leave the stove on? Because I cooked like hours ago, and then I got high. And I was like, I probably left the stove on when I was sober. And Mari and Kisaka are gonna see that I left the stove on, and they're gonna be ashamed of me. They're gonna be fucking ashamed of me that I did that. And they're gonna hate me forever. And our relationship will be fundamentally altered because I left the stove on and got high. They're gonna fucking kill me. You know, you left the door. That one too, Spider-Man. That's the scary part, is tapping into the spiritual Wi-Fi. High-to-high communication. Sometimes you're not ready to tap into the collective unconscious, and it's scary, and the only thing you can think about is whether or not you closed the door and locked it, or turned your stove off. And whenever I get high, I'm also like, I'm a useless piece of shit. I gotta do something. So I'll clean my room, I'll do my laundry, and I'll try, I don't even know, like, because there have been times where I was high and I walked downstairs and one of my roommates was down there, and I didn't know how to approach the situation. I was like, if I don't say anything, will they think that I'm high? If I do say something, they will definitely know that I am high, for sure. But if I don't say anything, do I think that I can, quote unquote, get away with it? The roommates of the stairs, yes. Deck them in the jaw? You just do things? The pink color filter in Sailor Moon was just faded film color during. Wow. Accuse them of being high. One of the times that I got high, it was so fucked up. Because Mimi and Mint and Tob were hanging out, and I was like, ooh, I can hang out. And then they were like, you want to get high? And I was like, I do. But I had a collab with Congo. We were supposed to do a Yakuza Zatsudan where we talked about Like a Dragon. And like I got high and Congo showed up to the collab and he knew I was gone. He knew there was zero chance of that other collab ever happening. And I went to Mari and I was like, Mari, I need you to apologize to Congo for me. I need you to tell him that I'm sorry. I need you to tell him that I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm smoking big doinks in Amish. I stood up Congo Kokoretsu. It's so sad. Of course he knew. He was in the chat. He was in the collab. Of course he knew that I was not making it to the Yakuza Zatsudan. Yeah, I need to feel emotionally comforted to play Disco Elysium. Is hard schmonking big doinks out in Amish. But I will say I did have a positive weed experience at TwitchCon because I did a very, very, very small amount of it. First time was firsthand. I did smoke a little bit. And then the second time was secondhand, and I was a little crossfaded, but it wasn't bad necessarily. Like I didn't get scared, which is the important part. Jaeger and Coffee, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And just a little. Have you hit a weed vape? Yes. One of the times where I got high that was the worst was when we watched Barbarian. We were doing a movie night and I was like, chat, I just got a vape pen. Should I hit the vape while we watch Barbarian? And everyone was like, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. And I did. And I didn't know you're not supposed to suck it down like a straw with a very thick milkshake, right? And so that's what I did, and it hurt. I was like, oh, this ain't so bad. And then it started to hurt, and I was like, oh, fuck. And I was coughing so bad. My roommate was like, are you okay? Are you going to be okay? I did have it on the hottest setting because I didn't understand what the color meant. I did a blinker. I literally did a blinker the first time I ever used a vape, and I didn't realize it. And I was coughing for what felt like the first hour of the movie, and I was getting scared. I kept thinking like, cause like I am like, this is an autism trait where I get scared that my reactions to media won't be what people want them to be, so I'll tailor them. Like, I need to be like, I literally have thought, like, don't laugh at this until the other person laughs, right? I have literally thought that before. It's gotten better. I'm working a lot towards being genuine and not just doing that, right? And it's definitely gotten better. But, like, seriously, yeah, I know. I seriously mask so hard. It's like you're not allowed to laugh unless the other person laughs first. That's like the main autism rule, right? Oh my god. Hiding my power level, yeah. I love it. I love it. So when I was high during Barbarian, I was like extra scared. I was like, what if I have a reaction to this that everybody hates me for? Right? I don't know. Like, I was like, my chat is here. My chat is here. There's not just social ramifications anymore. I'll be ruined. If I have a bad reaction to Barbarian, I'll be ruined forever, was the thought that was going in my head, which is why I kept muting. And I will say, the times that I unmuted, I was just repeating, oh my god, over and over and over and over again. And then when I was muted, that's still what I was doing. That is still what I was saying. That is still the only thing that I was saying the whole time. Was, oh my god. We are here. And then we watched Bullet Train afterwards, and I felt so safe. I have an emotional attachment to the movie Bullet Train now because it was like, It was like the light at the end of the tunnel. I didn't have to worry anymore. I didn't have to worry. It was like a movie that was so easy to just be like, oh yeah, Kino, right? Instead of having to like think about it. Oh, we're playing Disco Elysium soon, got shocks. I'm just recounting the last time I did a blinker in the Discord. CBD tier list. I don't know if I've ever done CBD before. I've only ever done THC and hybrids. Bullet Train is good. I would say that Bullet Train is like an ideal movie to just throw on. Like, there's a few movies for me that I could just throw on and watch at any time. If I was hanging out with someone that I wanted to impress, I would probably put on Bullet Train. Right? My other movies, I guess if I knew them well enough, my other ones that I could just throw on and watch anytime, Ratatouille. The SpongeBob SquarePants movie. What else? I don't know. Just like random shit. Oh, the Muppets movie, like the one from the 70s, the first one, the original. Any. We'll just say any Muppet movie. We'll just all encompassing. Beau is Afraid. Beau is Afraid is a litmus test. I would say that it's a good litmus test. Like, if you really want to get the measure of a man, you would make them watch Beau is Afraid and see what their reaction to it was. There's a few, the date filter. I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah, the filter to see what their reaction to it was. There's a couple of less intense date filter movies as well. I would say like a good 3-course, like 3-date movie date filter movies for me. First date would be The Menu, and you get their reaction from that, right? You see how they react to the menu. Second date filter is The Lighthouse. See how they react to that. Or The Witch, depending on how you're feeling. And then the third and the final boss is Beau is Afraid. I still need to see Poor Things. I want to see Poor Things because Willem Dafoe said it's one of his favorite movies, and it's a Hina core movie, I can already tell, right? I think that's a good litmus test. I think that that's a good date filter litmus test. Yeah, the Gauntlet. The film Gauntlet. You're gonna lose to all of those? The Eraserhead Riff Tracks. That's a good filter movie. I watch a bitch make a bitch watch Lane, and if she says she understands it, you turn her into a paste. Eraserhead would kill the hose. Eraserhead would be too much for the hose. Are these scary / psychological movies? I don't know if I would. Mark Linders, thank you for the follow. Come and See is a super secret hard boss. Come and See is the endgame super boss. Dogtooth is the endgame super boss. Yeah, The Menu is a dark comedy thriller. I would say that The Lighthouse is a dark comedy as well. I would definitely classify The Lighthouse as a dark comedy, definitely leaning more into the dark and horror aspect of it. The Witch, I do not consider a dark comedy. The Witch is just a straight up like thriller, horror, coming of age movie, right? And Beau is Afraid is also a dark comedy.
Hina,
Beau is Afraid is definitely a dark comedy, so and he just like me for real. Ikatono, thank you for the 100 bits. We are fighting dreamers. How big do you think David Lynch's dick is? Probably like, is he? I don't know. Probably like somewhere around the average, if I had to guess. Like 5 inches erect. 1 to 2. Ajingus, you're coping again. It's not the size, it's how you use it. It's not the size, it's the motion of the ocean, my man. I don't know why people are always so obsessed with this. I gotta clean my glasses. I can't see you guys for shit for a minute. Hold on. 5-inch confidence. Anything bigger is uncomfortable, or so I've heard. Yeah. Who keeps telling you that, Ajengus? Is it your mom? The only woman you've ever spoken to? Your mother? We are fighting dreamers, come on, fighting dreamers. The hoes. The hoes are telling you that? You've never talked to a hoe who was a size queen? They're surely they're I will guarantee it as a matter of fact that there are hoes that are size queens out there. As a matter of course, one might say. It goes, 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 guillotine! Yo! Subatomic penetration, rapid fire through your skull. Taking us back to the days when we were trying to lose control. I paid for expedited shipping on a shipment of Uniqlo clothing. And it got here in 1 day. I was like, oh, I want to make sure this gets here before I go away because it was like a windbreaker jacket and some other stuff that I was going to need. It got here in 1 day. Fucking crazy. Oh shit, I'm feeling it. 6, 5, 4, yo. No time to choose. Put the cat on the mic. I think she's busy right now, but we'll play the video game. Huh? Oh. My capture card is on. That's okay. We don't need that right now. Oh! I'm killing it. Oh shit, I'm feeling it. 6, 5. Oh, I gotta be over here. I gotta be over here because otherwise you can't see the dialogue choices and shit. It's a rare left-handed HinaBoBina stream today. Just like a left-handed cigarette, which means that it's got weed in it. A jazz cigarette, a left-handed cigarette. I'm gonna make you smoke weed. I'm gonna fill a cigar full of weed and gaslight you into smoking it. Oh, that fills my heart with joy. One of my friends on my Steam friends list has put DICKSCO Elysium on their wish list. We got another one, boys. We got another one. DICKSCO and singing Death Grips, thank you. I'm glad you're gonna like it here. Jerahad, thank you for the follow. I wanna do another Bloons TD6 stream, but I wanna do it with a music cue so that you guys can suggest songs so that we don't just have to listen to Death Grips for 8 hours. I'm sure many people enjoyed listening to the entire Death Grips discography while watching monkeys pop balloons. That's like such a niche that you really couldn't get anywhere else. Oh shit, I'm feeling it. I wouldn't count it as a true win until Outer Wilds is on there. True. Unironically, that was a good stream. Yeah, I would classify that as an anchor stream, you know? Sometimes you got a hook stream, sometimes you got an anchor stream. They both serve a wonderful purpose. Okay. How's the game audio? Guys, we made it to day 2. Can you believe it? Everyone is just suggesting having sex in Minecraft. Rhubarb, thank you so much for the gift of sub to Garahad. I really appreciate it. Ah, yes, I look so dapper. Can I not pick up the... Wait, do I not have the tar equipped? The bag? I do. Why can't I pick up all the bottles that are... Oh, I can. I just can't pick that one up. Okay. Yeah. I think that Kim is going to be gone for the entire day today. Kim is definitely going to be gone for the entire day today, chat. Because he Oh yeah, he's gone, bro. Oh, we're alone. Oh no. Yeah, it's my self-care day. It's my self-destruction day. Not my self-care day. Dude, and this is the day when the Hardy Boys show up too. I'm cute, thank you. I'm what the kids call Gap Moe. He's taken the body away, man. Kim needs this day off, or he's gonna blow his brains out. Wait, no, Kim is here. He was just waiting for me downstairs. Is he gonna go take the body away? Where's my ass-mad ex-partner? Hey, dude, what's up?
Morning.
How you doing?
I've got some good news. I took care of the body. The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep.
Oh, baby, we get Kim for a full day! We get to stay with our boyfriend! Yeah, baby. I don't know if I was ready to let him go. Yeah, thanks.
I'm just glad he's gone. We have other matters to attend to.
Hell yeah, dude. He did it in the middle of the night.
Finally turned up, and they look rowdy. We need to talk to them.
Yeah, Hardy's boys, Lil Rowdy. Why do we need to talk to them?
This is clearly the Union's peacekeeping force Evrard told us about. The one he said hanged our victim. We can't be sure, of course. Evrard may have lied to us. He definitely has an agenda of his own. Either way, we need to interview them, and it won't be easy.
Yeah, but we know that he was already shot, bro.
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast. I have no doubt these are the Hardy Boys Evrard told us about. The ones who keep the peace around here. And the big one must be Hardy himself.
It's him. It's Titus Hardy. He's the man Garrett told us about?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's damn by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Wow, really, Kim? Me too. What a coincidence.
One less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it. That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Oh no.
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger. Just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises uncomfortably.
Murder is okay. Murder is okay.
We don't have to.
Murder is okay.
We can walk right past them. Continue with our business.
Okay.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Dude, I have so much money! All right, because I asked Joyce Messier for money. I had enough volition to just straight up ask her. I say, hey, you're rich. Can you give me money? And she just did. Patty, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Kim Kitsuragi's hubcaps. Are the kids here? Ah, damn it. I don't think they show up till day 3. That sucks. Those fuckers don't show up till day 3. Do I have derealization? Yeah, okay. That's what we're doing right now. Nice. Derealization, since I'm not really high into the intelligence spec right now, is going to be one of the only ways that we can sort of consistently get experience right now, which is a good thing, I think. Oh, I want to go and look in the trash. Hold on. Albatross, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 3 months. I really appreciate it. I need to do trash investigation. How's the audio? It feels a little loud for me. Oh, wait, no. It's like quiet as fuck for you guys. Hold on. I had to turn my desktop audio down like -8 decibels because I was collabing with Uwu on Wednesday. He is loud as fuck.
Can I help you?
Yeah.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook.
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Haha, thanks.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
What about the thing?
Another thing.
Wait, did he already
Yes.
give me the thing? Did he already get? Did we already get the key? No, we didn't. We didn't get the key for the dumpster in the back of the Whirling in Rags. Why can't I ask him for the key? I'm too physically frail to be able to open it myself despite having spec'd fully into physicality. Which is embarrassing. And just like my real life. Hey, what's up?
This trash container
Oh.
is with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open.
Never
It
mind.
should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
I want
Maybe
to.
you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobo Cop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Dude, I'm fucking hobo maxing right now. Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
It's trying to warn us about the racist mug.
The smell of rotten food rises to reach you.
It's trying to warn
You
us
see
about the
soggy cartons,
racism
dirty
inside of the
rags,
dumpster.
and organic waste.
Oh yeah, K-Kona, brother.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Yeah, baby.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
This is me in my
A
element.
box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Just normal
Among the
trash.
threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Free
As
pants.
the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Yeah,
The
baby.
victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Yeah, baby. Free trash
Zip-on
pants.
marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He had a big tummy like
the
Santa
belt is
Claus.
missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment.
Ooh.
No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
Kitchen variety
All
garbage.
right. We should go to Gart again. and
Who
ask
did
if he
put the
knows who
clothes in
put
the trash?
In the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah? Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and this establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
You need legendary empathy to be able to communicate with Kuno.
See?
The
Okay.
lieutenant nods, then looks back into the
Digging
trash container.
Hobocop style for extra content.
It's just organic waste.
Literally
cold
me.
and slimy
That's
in
what
your
being a
hand.
streamer is.
Apple and
Digging the
potato
dumpster
peels mostly.
Hobocop style for content.
Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey,
I don't want the racist mug.
nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
No,
What's
keep going.
this?
More.
A blue piece of plastic sticks out
Yeah.
from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard.
I did
A
it.
blue plastic clipboard.
got my
with
stupid
moist
ledger
papers
back.
hanging from it.
He
They've
doesn't
badly
wanna see
damaged,
it.
But you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
There's no way that that's what that is.
Yes, it is. Look.
Oh, fuck.
This
I got
plastic
my
has the
secret
RCA
task
street grid on
completed.
it. You've even got an autopsy form.
The autopsy form.
If you don't mind my asking, How could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It had a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, and that's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet, or I'd rather not talk about it. That's definitely a ominous portent and signifier of the great bloodletting, dude.
About?
I speaketh the tongue.
Doeth thou also thorough inventories? You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some of it has fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
Okay, I'll do that. I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. Yeah.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
I gotta dig
Some
out for...
items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory.
I gotta get
Interact
extra
tab to read your
Hobocop content,
paperwork.
man. I just gotta get extra Hobocop content. Yeah, Kim is the perfect straight man because he's the straight man, but he will also yes and.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues.
Wow.
So shiny.
What's a
It's
knot
a giant
cannon?
rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of
Look at all
pearls
this
snaking around.
Look
the
at all
molten
this
banana
bonus
peels,
content we're
however.
getting.
And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000.
We
Easy,
haven't gotten to the church
unless
yet,
you're into
Costifer.
hi-fi yourself. That's too bad, because none of those things are
man.
actually in there. There's just food waste and crisp wrappings.
There must be
All
something.
you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Oh no.
Only in its social sensibility.
No, please! I'm fucking pigeonholed into taking it now! No, not a fucking again!
Interesting. Reminds me of the mug collection we saw
Ooh,
in our
yeah.
research department.
Oh, I'm not
Maybe
racist.
he or she
It's
has
evidence
been
now.
dumping
It's
the garbage
evidence
here.
now. It's evidence now. I'm not racist. I'm not racist. I'm not racist. I'm not. Saber, thank you so much for the Hangyodan stainless steel mug. I got. It's not racist. It's just got a little character on it. We got the redemption arc, bros. We have come so far. We're so back.
An interesting little clue.
Yeah, clue.
Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
Dude, we're so back. We're so back.
Or it may just be a coincidence. Either way, something to keep in mind. What else do you see?
We're so
The
back.
container sounds a muffled gong.
We're so fucking back, dude. Okay.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Nice. What are you?
Tremble. The time is now. Taola.
Yeah, man.
Time for
I'm ready.
the show. For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration.
Oh, yeah.
A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear.
I love
into a
ominous
single
portents.
grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
What's that mean?
Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osidien. Echondes Fronisin.
Very cool. When did the countdown begin?
Monday morning, the moment you arrived in this reality, are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
That's because of the insane world ending I've been saying. This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos.
Oh, fuck.
And the houses of
Damn it, I hate reaping what I sow.
People, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
I'm sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism.
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
It's both. I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos.
It's just me having my little schizophrenic delusions.
Perhaps. Just a thought. This has something to do with the hangover.
I don't know what you're talking about, Volition, man. I'm in, bro.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Dude, I'm so ready. I'm so ready for this shit in particular. Yeah. Can you only I think you can only internalize one thing at a time. We'll do Cop of the Apocalypse after we finish Derealization. Because I need some way to farm experience. Pew.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
This is exactly the way that I maintained all of my materials when I was in school. I was like that kid where I don't know how. Everything just was always fucked up, no matter what. I could never keep anything nice for any extended period of time. I guess I'm just a fucking destructive force. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Okay.
It's a metaphor for you.
That's not nice. Yeah, this is literally my tax info.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Why, man? Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Okay.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila. The ledger now looks marginally better.
Why doesn't it want me to look at the ledger?
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
I want to feel the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Kim, what's this sticker mean, man?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
What kind of info?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address.
Oh.
The information varies by date of issue.
I'm gonna learn where I come from.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Information.
Yours will surely have your kill count.
How do I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like...
All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Well, I want to go see.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Dude. Kim, I want to read it. I want to learn information about myself. Kim, can I turn your car on, please?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the
How do I
fuel
turn on the
preheater gate.
headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
That's a fucking crazy sound.
That sound, you feel the wind in your hair as if you're already driving. But where? Down a narrow
Shivers,
street
murder is
lined
okay.
with shabby wooden houses. The 881 motor tractor coiling like a serpent.
He loves his car. He
Children
loves his
play
car
under
so
the
much.
viaduct. Eyes turn to watch you as you pass.
What's ahead?
The Valley of Dogs, and before it, a familiar dome, like a ladybug without the colors. The building has a designated parking place for your carriage.
I'm remembering.
This is Precinct 41, as close as you have to home now. It's far away. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
I'm gonna get big boy information.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Micro-perforations?
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries.
The
distance,
horns, man.
A child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
The horns make you feel something.
In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Dude, shivers go so fucking hard.
Ah, Martinez. Let me see. Right here.
Seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse.
No, it does not.
No, it doesn't.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots.
What does that mean?
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
Okay.
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count.
200?
150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What could it mean?
The last row has 3 perforations.
Oh, that's definitely people I've killed.
That's it.
What do the holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's
Oh
good.
no! All of my worth as a person is gonna be tied to these numbers!
The first row represents your years of service.
18?
years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. I was a hobo and I lived under a boat. Probably a boring office job. I feel like I went around apologizing all the time. Yeah, I was telling the whores and the liars of the end to come, man.
I'm glad you joined us. Not a lot of money in doom crying. Let's move on, shall we?
No, my God. I'm glad you joined us.
This
Thanks.
next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases.
Sheesh.
Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see.
200?
Wow, more than 200.
200 closed cases, bitch!
It's quite a lot.
Oh
Even
yeah, I'm
for
a super
someone
cop,
who's been on
baby.
the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Dude, I'm a Fortnite crazy officer. See, I told you I was a superstar cop. I used to be good. There's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? I don't think I can ever re-become that person. See, I told you I was a superstar.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct.
I always knew I was destined for
let's
greatness.
Look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills.
Yep.
You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
I've killed 3 people.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
I should start drinking alcohol so I don't have to feel my feelings anymore. It's now a good time to pour one out for the fallen. Yeah.
Definitely not.
Okay. I was expecting a higher number.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Hey, maybe I'm not such a bad guy after all.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these
But it
officers.
seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Yeah, I was am.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Yay! Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
How do you handle the How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look. Hey! 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 All right, buddy. Look. Look. It's been a rough couple of days. But I'm getting my life back on track now, you hear?
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
What hobbies do you have that help you cope with taking the life of another individual, Kim?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Well, I want to know. Tell me.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Oh, I do have the yellow gardening glove. That's so true.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Haha, it's Ernest. Kid named
Everyone,
Ernest.
personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies. Why not garden?
It's meant in earnest.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Thanks for that. Okay.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Cool.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page.
Oh, my
to the right
stats?
of the task description.
Yeah? What? My stats? At the right? RCM. Oh! Nice. Boring cop. Superstar, apocalypse, communist, fascist, ultra-liberal. We're getting close. I gotta become an ultra-liberal. I want to become an ultra-liberal because I want to hear Evrart say the thing. I need to hear Evrart say the line. So I need to become an ultra-liberal. Maybe talking with Joyce can maybe help me get further towards that goal. I have fucking 5 skill points, bro. What should I even level up? I mean, we don't have any checks right now, so I guess we could just, like, wait until we get a white check we want to do. And I want to look at the racist mug. Fractured bullet. Do you need interfacing?
The bullet is safely sealed away
to fuck with this right now?
Bearing
The ultra-liberal
stamp.
boring cop.
Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
Is ultra-liberal just like the like economy bullshit where it's like, ah, yeah, you need to contribute to the economy or whatever? Is that
Beside its
ultra-liberal?
orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, Bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, Bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Oh, that's a pretty good idea, man.
If we find who owns it, we will
Ultra-liberal
have
is the
likely found
Sigma
or used
grind
it,
set? Okay.
possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal.
Tell me your
It has
secrets,
blossomed
Bullet.
out to
Which
reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the
You
jacket.
can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard. It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
Jacked bullet, close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot
The other
from a
ones was
military
just
grade
being
breech
surprised that
loading
you
rifle,
actually knew something.
not from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Alright, so this is a fucking real-ass firearm.
We were right. This came from a serious weapon.
Big weapon, not those little weird paper cartridge firing bullets that the RCM gets.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets.
Yeah.
This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
K. Kona.
Something tells you that won't be any time
Aw,
soon.
dick.
This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Okay. Well, like, fuck it, right? Oh
You
no,
can't remember
already?
what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Well, that's fine. That's okay. Whatever. Little bit of morale. That's alright. It's not a big deal. I want to see if we can get this bitch to let us into... Oh. I like this lady. She's a working class woman. I am the hero of the working class. I'm communist cop.
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman. This is me trying to talk to anyone. I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Come on. He sounded so fucking exhausted when he said that. Please, everybody knows you're a fucking police officer. Good then.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need the help of a police officer?
What with?
Help her by carrying things? Maybe she needs a weightlifter. Maybe she needs you to fight her husband. No, that's not it.
Would you like me to get into a physical altercation with your husband, ma'am? Maybe your husband's missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
Where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Surely nothing terrible has happened to this woman's husband.
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is that you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Oh, that's nice. That's not being controlling.
No.
Okay. I could totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my
I'm
husband.
gonna find your husband who's so missing.
Kids are always going missing. Weak, pathetic kids. Always getting themselves killed.
Maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
I'm a nanny. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Jambro. There's nothing to worry about.
They're smoking cigarettes. They're smoking the glass dick. Your daughters are at home smoking the glass dick, lady. They're out of your control forever now.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
They're smoking crack with those Jamrock whores. Oh, wow. How old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of
16?
Jenny, she is turning 18 next
Oh,
month.
wow.
But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
Oh, wow. They grow up so fast. Can you describe them to me?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you?
What
that
if they're
not
getting
missing?
entangled
That they're
with
in
the
Jambro,
dangers
safe
of
and well, at
communism,
some
ma'am?
stupid party.
Did someone say party?
I can do
You
with a
could
party.
use a party. Hunt it down.
I could go for a party.
A killer party? What is it with you and Pulp Staples? My God. Please, no more talk about my daughters. They are fine.
Yeah? Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies.
They can't
It's
like
better
this.
to indulge him at this point.
You need to indulge me. I must be indulged. You can't stop me. Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
It wouldn't be missing.
Great.
I just wanted to make sure. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Oh, okay.
Maybe you should.
Side quest.
What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Okay.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Okay.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Ooh, what do you think she does?
An array of neurons fire up.
Do you
joy.
smoke?
Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
Hey, so you smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact you smoke!
Why do you think that I smoke?
It's kind of place where everyone does. I suspect I may possess supernatural abilities. Your hands look like they belong to a heavy smoker.
It's not like yours look much better.
Take a look at your hands.
She is right. Your hands look even worse
damn
than
it!
hers.
I suck. Dude, you
Tiny
can
cuts and
honestly,
gashes
the
cover
way
your
that you can
skin
tell
like
the
a
age of
spider
someone is by looking
Your
at the back of their
fingertips have
hands.
become
That's so
ugly
real.
shade of brown.
It's so real.
I already told you I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
But I want to keep bugging you.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes.
Just give me your cigarettes, okay? Don't lie. Do you know where I could get a new pack?
From the kiosk? There's one near the harbor. It's Frita. You can look it up.
Okay,
She
I won't be
sighs.
mean. Maybe...
An array of neurons fire up with joy.
Uh,
Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
No, absolutely not.
so where are
you a
they?
policeman or a nanny?
I police whatever
They're
I
not
want.
You know where they are. They're at home.
I see. My husband?
Husband.
I don't know.
Where is this going, officer?
Yes, but no.
Maybe you're right. Maybe he isn't missing. I don't really care if your husband is missing.
Why are we...
Kids are always going with.
No,
Children
absolutely
missing.
Not. Are you a
No.
policeman? They are not...
You know where they are.
I see.
Maybe I suck.
The woman before.
Maybe I just suck a little bit. Well, let's go read about my spiritual guide bird, the cockatoo. Hi, where's the books on the cockatoo?
Hello again, esteemed officer.
I'm looking
and
for
welcome to crime, romance.
A book about cockatoos.
There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
How am I gonna get into the abandoned residential district if she won't tell me about the curse? I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be a
These
rude
shelves
guy.
are overburdened with books from the same.
I don't want to read about Dick Mullen. He sucks. Wait. Are you the cockatoo book?
Yes?
Not you, Detective Kim Kitsuragi.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits
The cockatoo
on the cover,
book.
its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title. From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved
I'm
cockatoo.
gonna learn so much about myself, bro.
Turns
I could
out
start
that there are
smoking,
so
but I don't really
many
need it
different
right now.
cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
How could you say that?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
I'll buy it.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice.
I'm not a
I
bad
knew
guy.
It was a good idea to keep that around.
I'm not a bad guy. I won't steal. I'm one of the good ones, chat. I'm gonna read this book
A
about
cockatoo is a
cockatoos.
parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminole Islands and in southern Fas Alameda.
That's where the racist
Known
guy
for
is
their
from.
Intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral
What could they
issues.
mean by this?
This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
What types of problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures,
Yep.
requiring attention for at least 2 full
2
hours?
hours?
A day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I think I might be a fucking cockatoo. It'd be nice to have someone to talk to when I'm feeling lonely. Or why would I ever want a chatty companion? I want someone who knows how to listen. I could handle that.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
I think I might be a cockatoo, bros.
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day.
You should cook them
and
food?
give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
They'll never know. There has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform,
Aww.
cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
It's just me. He's just me. The cockatoo is just me.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name,
this was written
Sitatus
about
venereus, relates
for
to
me
its dark
specifically.
and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
He's a party goth. Cool.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature.
Cute.
In the words of poet explorer
I'm learning.
Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
Read about the Bang Bang
Despite
cockatoo.
its banging name, the Bang Bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species.
Aww.
Common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name, Bang Bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
That's the noise he makes. This bird does sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different.
Oh man.
Which one are you?
Only the funeral cockatoo in the darkness can truly grasp the depths of my doom-laden soul. Major majestic. Am I just a fuck-up-a-two or a fuck-up and a cockatoo? I'm definitely the major majestic,
You're right.
Rose.
Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
Dude, hell yeah. I know all about myself now. Did I finish it? It said breakthrough imminent.
Jamais vu. Derealization.
I did it. I'm gonna get so many balls now.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange.
I did it, bros.
And new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
What world are we in? +1 EXP for every orb and all intellect learning caps raised by 1. That's very good considering how stupid I am. Anyways, let's start internalizing Cop of the Apocalypse. Rambling Madman. 7 hours. This will surely be worth it. Surely you will get the Karkland. Can I just go back here?
The curtains, tattered with age. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Let me back here!
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
I wanna be cursed.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal?
I'm a police officer. Place is calling me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. Is this about the curse?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now, please step away from the
It's
curtain.
about the damn curse!
You do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just
I need to
away,
step
dear
beyond the
sir.
threshold, bitch. This woman is not the most hateable character so far. Gart is the most hateable character so far. Pleasance is at least sympathetic because her husband is just kind of a dickhead and she wants to be successful mostly because of like the shit that he says. And if you do confront her about the way she's treating her daughter, she's like, yeah, I'm being a bitch. I should change. But Gart is just insufferable. Gart is every shitty manager you've ever had.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
And he tries to date one of his employees. It's yucky!
I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Let me in.
Lies. Rip them open, we say.
Half-Light, you need to chill out.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
We'll talk about the curtains first. I'm a man of international mystery.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Why are you all so uptight about these curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
Famous people. I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you.
I don't fucking believe you.
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
Why is there a weird trinket on the doodle bopper of the thingy?
It's just for decoration.
No, it isn't.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
It's doomed because Everard keeps extorting protection money out of the people who set up businesses here.
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
How does this curse manifest
The
itself?
curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Yeah?
It's the curse of financial distress.
Oh, dear God,
of
no.
ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
What does that mean? Annette mentioned the previous tenants have experienced financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business
the cacao
practices
demons.
and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why didn't you just tell me about the curse? Why weren't you just honest about the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Does it?
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
I want to get into the fight with the void wraiths. Would you like me to take care of the case? I'll go look into the curse.
No, certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away.
I'm a
Leave
man
the
of theater.
spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
I love the bard. Come on.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't? What if I don't want to lie? I don't care about lying. I'll lie to anybody.
Are you sure?
I came here to help. I've handled
charlatans
paranatural situations before. I sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out. Or I have returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker.
Oh, bitch!
I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
Because my face is bloated with the ravages of Al Ghul doesn't mean you can just say that.
Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, all right?
True.
The lieutenant keeps his usual stone calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
Only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. It's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void, or Al Ghul hails from beyond the veil, ma'am. Al Ghul guides the way. It's so parapsychologically taxing to communicate with the spirits.
How do you know all this?
I'm the real deal, baby!
Here we go.
I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
I'm here to solve your curse problems.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
It's me.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter.
Yeah, Kim will vouch
certain
for
you
me.
Can help us?
Kim will vouch for me.
I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Phantoms are no match for me. Just ask Kim. He'll vouch for me.
Oh,
He mumbles in minor confusion. He has not been listening closely enough. You've put him on the spot.
certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
I'm the #1 ghost detective on the fucking RCM, bro.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
I swear on my fucking life, bro.
Thank you, sir. There's
Yeah,
one more thing I
baby.
haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity!
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sir.
The entity, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form
I
of
have
a
long
woman,
known
a
of the
witch,
entity of the
probably.
shopping district.
I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
The chimney witch.
Would I
Chimney, the
know?
passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes. That chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous.
Big
She has
chimney.
barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
The witch.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building.
Yay.
What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round.
The chimney
I'm quite
fucker.
anxious to know what she
Like
has
that
to say
guy
about
from
the
Mary
curse.
Poppins.
What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
All right, bye. I like darkness and slash or ruin. I'm
see
going
the
in.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh yeah, we're going in. Hey, Kona. Oh, it's David Bowie. No sane person would ever put their head on such a machine. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your
A heavy
masculinity.
door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds,
Pain
of little
threshold?
oddly shaped
Well, I
trinkets
wanna
and
try.
charms.
I
It
want to
appears
just try
to be
and
locked.
break it down because that seems like it'd be funny. Yeah, baby! We fucking did it! I don't need a key. Oh, damn it! But I still succeeded!
You smash into the wood and see a small
Ow.
crack appear on the door frame.
Oh, wow.
It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Smash the door again, wordless. Smash into the door and shout, fuck the system! Smash into the door and shout, freeze, dirtbags! Smash into the door and shout, hands up now! Or smash into the door and shout, fuck, it hurts! I gotta go with fuck, it hurts, right? Yeah, baby. I'm a big fan of fuck the system or fuck, it hurts. Fuck, it hurts! Fuck, it hurts! I don't have a choice, Kim. I succeeded. Hey, Kim. What's up, bro? You want to talk about that?
Place?
It's an adventure. It's the netherworld beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me. My head hurts. My head hurts bad.
We don't have to explore an abandoned gym, you know? Besides, no one's been here in ages.
Kim, my head hurts. I want to go to bed. My tummy hurts. I'm tired. Kim, I'm sleepy.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a
Oh,
flashlight.
yeah.
on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
I remember.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been in here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed.
Oh.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do.
The
Now let's
reason
move on, shall we?
is because of all the ghosts. Okay, Kim. Whatever you say, honey. Okay. No more pry bar. Flashlight time. Sand is dripping from the punch bag. Ah. A bull. Ah. Wait.
Lies on the floor. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight
60?
of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Ah, dick.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Head hurts. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off.
They're trying to trick us. What kind of bastard would remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then
What could it
the
mean?
feeling is gone.
A 60-kilogram deadlift is legendary. Well, look at me, bro. Look at me. I'm like 48, and I look 60.
It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
If I didn't say that my head hurts, then would I not be having the -1 here? Crap, damn it. I'm such a wiener. I'll try it, man. Like, fuck it. I'll hurt myself. I want to impress
barbell
Kim.
Waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Come on. Oh, baby, first fucking try. I'm a big macho man. I got my yellow gardening gloves on. Yeah, look at me, Kim. Look at how impressive I am. Yippee!
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up.
Oh,
in the
yeah.
air. Your biceps tremble, but
I'm
you're
flexing.
savage.
I'm flexing right now. You
This
can't
is
see it, but I'm
children's
flexing.
game.
Clean and jerk is actually legit. Ah, he's a strong guy. Harry's a strong guy. I'm yoked the fuck up. Oh, yeah. I'm a true champion. Oh, yeah, Keikoda. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I'm a strong, real big man. Look at me go. Look at me go, Kim. Yeah, bitch.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over
I
your
lifted the
head
big bar over
as
my
you
head.
drop the barbells to the floor. For a
Jingus.
moment, it feels like you're strong enough to
that
succeed
old man
at anything
strength.
you ever set your mind to.
I'm so fucking powerful and sexy.
But you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
I don't care about the ghosts.
Good technique.
Yeah, he's impressed. Who couldn't be? Who wouldn't be impressed with me? The most impressive man to ever do it. Alrighty. Hallway is blocked by window panes and debris. Okay. Or balls. Large demijohn filled with strange liquid. Fucked up animals. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. Naked mannequin. $3? That's crazy money. I'd instantly think better of someone if I saw them do a 60-kilogram clean and jerk. They'd gain half a point of approval from me by default. Well, shit, I gotta start going up at the gym, man. I gotta do a 60-kilogram clean and jerk so Congo will finally respect me. What are you in here? Hey, there it is, the production schedule filament memory. This shit is the only thing that kept me from, like, starving to death the first time that I played this game. Anything over here? Oh, metal shutter.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Yeah, people's value as people is directly proportional to how heavy a big piece of metal they can lift over their head is.
This must be where the entity lives. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home.
Once again.
Those curtains
Ow!
prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
I'm stupid as shit.
If this is really an entrance to the chimney, then there must be a furnace somewhere as well. Maybe there's another way to get in.
I'm a big stupid
Can you
idiot.
please try to refrain from attacking random things?
Why? I need to find the malignant entity, Kim. This is the chimney. This is significant. I want to see what's on the other side. Blow gently on your bruised knuckles.
In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
Fucking fine, Kim. You don't know anything
Bent
about
metal,
fun.
Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms.
I'm a big
of
failure.
everyday objects.
Hi, BG. Welcome in.
You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
What the fuck? Gaze upon me, stuff and despair. No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday objects. Or, yeah, I rip shit apart. I'm a ripper, dude. I rip it and grip it. Nice. Anti-object task force. That's such a good name for a thought. I am the anti-object task force. Oh, a new postcard. Neat. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. The only thing I rip is ass. Awesome. Ooh, what's this?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
White people.
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Speed Freaks FM.
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
This must be an elaborate piece of art.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency.
Game Master
A note
Frequency.
Says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
Who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Oh, man.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Man, rip bozo. Just like game developers, am I right, chat?
Your flashlight
Surely
slides
nothing
over an old
horrific
green
and terrible
chalkboard
happened
covered
with the
in
development of
scribbles,
this game,
sketches,
right?
And schemes like
Ha-ha.
some ancient cave mural.
Casanovix, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hello.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there.
Look at this
Photos and
wizard.
drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins.
Let's
you
go.
make out autumnal candle Welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Wax magic.
Translucent Welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
They love their silly little Welkins.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
Yeah?
One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the tall Welkin.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Ah, yeah, the measurehead of this universe.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them.
Yeah, the
all.
Welkin are superior to all the other races, but everybody knows that the High Welkin are the best Welkins, you know?
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. One of them is a Welkin supremacist. One of them's a Welkin supremacist, Kim.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Yeah, I like that. I like that about him. I like a great beard. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
How can you say that, Kim? How do you know for sure? Have you been everywhere in the world?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
God, imagine how cringe it would be if you did that, bro. Imagine. Well, this has been educational.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Imagine spending a bunch of time and money and passion and love into developing a world a little world in a game and then having all of that taken away from you because the people who gave you the money to do it are fuckers. God, that would suck so bad. Wow, I'm so glad that this game doesn't get into the politics of real life at all and it's all just made up. And this part in particular has no parallels drawn to anything that has happened to any people living or dead, related or unrelated to DICKSCO Elysium and Zaum Productions. And it never happens. Inspect the
photo
photos.
collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Ooh.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Nice.
You see primitive oil rigs built into
Heavy metal
glaciers,
album cover.
Boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
Beasts of
Albeit dark
burden.
and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine. A much-needed respite from our own world.
You know, you had me in the first half there, electrochemistry, but you brought us back.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Ooh, exciting.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer.
Oh
The
no.
board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Oh no.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Wow, who could have ever foreseen that with the fact that this studio is abandoned?
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the
The
notes.
handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
It's cursed. The fuck was that? The fuck are you?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework.
Computer.
The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Smibble Pibble, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. Where's the sex? We're working towards it. It's end game. We're only in the early game right now.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Weird. Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Boomer.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This seems like a really valuable thing to just abandon here, doesn't it? Especially for a place that's so, like, economically destitute.
The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Okay.
Like a smooth draw,
I put the cube in the
filament
computer.
slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Is it still in the early game? Oh, yeah, dude. We literally just finished the first day. Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology.
Oh, we're being racist now?
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What are you, a machine, or are you alive? Why did you call me Fortress Accident? What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put in?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Can you give me a hint?
No.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
Ah, crap, damn it.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received.
Help.
I will register this login attempt.
Ah, damn it.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
I don't understand these newfangled computer things.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Okay, thank you.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Are you a machine?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old, and my name is Yvonne.
74 years young.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious.
Computer guys are all
paranoid. Their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
But where are you from? How do you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
Oh, okay.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
That's nice.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
Why do you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about the company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's an interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Well, alrighty then.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Alright. What does print do?
Nothing happens.
Alright then, remove production
The
schedule.
slides out of its glowing nest.
Thank you. Shivers is very cool. Is there another? Oh, hey Kim, what's up?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exercise the curse using technology. It looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. Failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
What the fuck is an interactive call-in radio game?
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games.
Oh.
Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Automated Dungeons and Dragons.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Oh.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
The whole world. How are they planning on doing that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Oh. An automated RPG that people could tune into regardless of where they are in the world. That's crazy talk, man.
Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little
He's interested in this. That's cute. Kim is so cute.
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway.
The Welkins.
Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the
They
real
love
world
that
board game
cringe
with
stuff.
heat death thrown in.
Heat death. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but
They were insane if they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got them. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Let's finish the game by ourselves, Kim.
it's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Oh. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the
Okay,
floor.
let's keep moving.
Well, okay. Surely this will never come back up again, right, guys? Anything neat in here? No? It's cringe? Okay. Understandable. The rat can help us finish the game. We're gonna solve it. We're gonna solve every problem in the world. Me and Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi together. The Blowjob Brothers. You and me, Kim. That's us. How do you say the Blowjob Brothers in France? In French. What are you? Ooh. Let me in. A hidden doorway. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Hole in the wall. Reveal to me your secrets.
Bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period.
Brothers, blowjob.
Look at all those
Oh, why didn't
rifles.
I think of that?
Must be an old weapons cache.
Okay. Look at the hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting.
Yeah, I
Do
do
you
want
want
to
to take
look
a
in the hole, actually.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Old rusty rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
No.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye.
Ooh.
Bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Could this be the murder weapon we're looking for be similar?
It's the same type of weapon, yes. A breech loader. An interesting coincidence that we should find something so similar. But I'm afraid our search for the real murder weapon must continue.
What does this mean? A rifle
It means
here.
there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say.
Man, it would
Might
suck
come in
if there was
useful in
like
the
an
future.
operable firearm that a officer of the law ended up losing and could potentially be in the hands of dangerous criminals or the elderly and children. That would suck so bad.
He likes this find.
God, imagine how bad that would be. Dude, I'd be so embarrassed if that were me. Thank God. Thank God it don't got that in it. Reaching for the officer's firearm. Bear
You
fridge.
see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Scary.
This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
What the fuck is this? Looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the mysterious belly door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Air fridge.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim, it's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the
Let's
open
take a look
fridge
inside.
door.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is
Big
huge.
fridge. Hi, Ghosty. How are you doing? Take a note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Oh, baby, I'm gonna sell those for cigarette money.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Oh. Why is the giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream
I'm good.
fridge.
I'm just really tired today. But I'm having a good time. I like this game. It's comfy.
Somewhere in the past, it's summer. 5-year-old Fifette lets go of her mother's hand, change jingling in her pockets as she hops towards the ice cream stand right across the plaza.
Shake from the sudden cold
As she
sensation.
makes her way to the market stall, the girl starts crying. A ferocious ice bear is guarding the fridge, its paws raised to ward off any potential customers.
This poor child.
Her mother rushes to soothe her, but Fifette doesn't want ice cream anymore. She just wants to go home. The ice bear stares at them as they leave the plaza. A gust of wind flies one of the wrappers right past the sobbing girl.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Oh, it's still on.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Fucking sweet. Okay. The chimney.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks
Hey,
like
what's
this
up, man?
furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Is this a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Dead rat. Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Several voices.
What are you doing?
I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I hear the murderers of the hanged man talking. I think I can hear someone talking upstairs. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Maybe it's the malignant entity. Plaisant said it lives in a chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Matavi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello.
Then what was the chatter you heard?
Smear your hands
A
with
lush
coal.
layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Yeah, fuck it.
Maybe you could paint something with
Ah,
this
damn
coal.
it.
Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Okay.
Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal for makeup.
Okay. Yell into the furnace.
Something.
Yay, I
breaks
didn't crit
loose.
fail.
A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then, you've awakened
The entity, it's her!
And it's a woman. Of course. The malicious entities are always women.
Why is Half-Light racist and sexist and violent? I summoned the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Now be gone, vile succubus.
Hello? Did you hear me? I can't hear you.
Women, am I right?
There's a safety curtain on the
Women.
second floor. I'll open it.
Yay.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Yeah, baby. We can get in the chimney now, boys. Okay. Ice cream maker that's still running. Stuff? Stuff and things? More drugs? Awesome.
2 cables are plugged into something close to you.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one. Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos, or I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason. That is the answer that I would give, though. I don't know. People need to stop, like, asking me my reasons for doing shit. Yeah.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Unplug the red
electric
cable.
sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Alright, cool. No more electricity wasting on my watch. I am... Oh, yeah, the insane mesh tank top. It's so good. You can see your tits and everything. Okay. Wait, hold on. There's an interesting conversation at this phone that I want to do. Why are you streaming?
An old call
Why
box
not?
with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East
Revachol
Delta
Ice
Commerce
City.
Center.
Slipstream. Boxing for young athletes. Fashion Atelier. Taxi. East Delta Pinball.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Nothing. Why are you watching? Yeah, true, I guess. You know, why are you red? Why are you gay? Why are you gay? Why not? Hina, wake up. Hina, why? Hina, your hair is red. That's crazy. Unnecessary messages. You think about it, almost any message is unnecessary, but I mean, it's fun. I like it when people say things to me. Hina, why are you Bobina? Hina, why are you gay? I don't want to talk to that dude.
Silence. Silence. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
Woman's voice crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
Thought I was calling Slipstream SCA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
What the feck? You know, why are you bisexual? I don't know. Because I like tits and dicks. Is that so hard to believe?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman. And she knows you. Your heart beats faster.
Dude, me as fuck. Me as fuck, bro. Oh my God, a woman?
No. Something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you
Ghost
feel
woman.
detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
I'm Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, bitch.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Oh, she's in Severance, bro.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice.
Yeah, it's like Severance, bro.
It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh no. I just wanted to say, you chose Chili's after Applebee's. Chili's is better than Applebee's. And anyone with any semblance of taste will back me up on this. Applebee's fucking sucks, bro. Yes, it is. Applebee's is always bad. They're both like fucking Cisco Foods bullshit, but Chili's is still better. Both are bad? Yeah, but Chili's at least has queso, yeah. Yeah, fucking checkmate. No apples, no bees. Get owned, liberal. Well, you're the one staying there, Floop. I'm not staying at the Airbnb. I'm staying by myself. Because I don't want to be around any disgusting VTubers. Crappy 2-for-1 drinks. Exactly, Saber. That's why we're going. We're gonna get the plastic gallon bag of margaritas. You're I'm not staying at an Airbnb. Checkmate, bro. I have no balls. Hina hates women.
The cold is deep
Hey, man.
under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
You still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the
Equal opportunity hater. Yeah, that's what being bisexual is. You love and hate in equal measure. Go into a hotel and tell them you have a gun, you'll get a free room. Well, you do work at a hotel, so I trust that. I trust that because you said it, Spider. What just happened? I get it, you don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me. Fuck! Hang up the call or all right, goodbye then.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
Malordarita, I'm gonna throw up. I already told Bloom. When I drink the Malort, if I throw up, I'm gonna throw up on him.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Fuck.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box.
Dude, I got so much volition right now. Come on.
No.
A critical fucking
The last
failure!
thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it.
Dick,
Find something else to do.
Dick sucking fuck. Level up. Level up.
An old call box.
Let me in.
A matrix. Whatever she says, it can't hurt you.
Mia,
You're a different person now.
I'm different.
Stronger, healthier, and...
Volition is literally loving yourself. It's the best skill in the game. It's all right. Your feelings matter. I love Volition.
All right.
And Inland
Maybe
Empire.
Not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships.
No.
Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
No! You've drunk yourself into forgetting all of your romantic relationships, so it's okay now. Shut the hell up, bro.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call.
It's not the funniest. It's the nicest,
you can
though.
hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
My favorites are electrochemistry, empathy, volition, and drama. Leveling volition will let you beat the cuck chair. It's true. I didn't beat the cuck chair, but because I agreed to work with Everett, he won't make me sit in the cuck chair anymore.
A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom.
Blood.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
You got me mixed up with someone else.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax.
Please don't hang up.
Distance yourself from it.
I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait. Is she...
Didn't you say that the last time that we talked?
Michelle, just please.
Is this like a Game Master radio frequency?
Why did you even call? I don't understand.
Simple!
You've been gone for months.
Boo! Welcome
I
in!
didn't care.
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? We can't stand you. Good luck. What happened? Did you get it? Did you get the world record? The world record, funny Lethal Company vanilla quota thingy? Someone's internet went to heaven. No! Dude, they must be like somewhere on the East Coast right now. People on the East Coast have been getting fucked by storms. I was trying to play Factorio with my friend yesterday, and thankfully I offered to host the collab because his internet was so bad. He was robot-y. He literally pays for 2 internet subscriptions. Like, he has 2 different internet ones so that if one goes down or is bad, he has a backup one. One of them was just straight up down, and the other one was just straight up shitty. It was really, really bad. Also, Alexation, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I know. Bro, Blood's paying for 2 internet services at the same time, and neither one of them fucking worked. There was a leak in my house. It might snow here soon. it might snow here. I'm thankfully not driving anywhere soon. Hopefully it'll be okay if I do have to go anywhere. Yeah, Discord was also getting really fucked too. Sub-freezing temps, wind, and snow. It's been Fortnite crazy. It's been Fortnite crazy up in the Californias and the Pacific Northwests and the East Coasts. We're getting into the fuck you, it's January type beat, right? Because, like, people love flirting with the idea of winter in December. They're like, oh, it's so magical, it's so beautiful. I want to get snow on Christmas Eve. That would be so romantic. And then you get into the balls of January, and it's like, blizzards! Blizzards, all of the power is out. No internet, no heating, no food or water. All the pipes are frozen. That's what you get. And then people remember why winter sucks. If you live in somewhere that has real winter, unlike me, because I'm based. I live in a place that doesn't suffer the consequences of winter. But yeah, we're playing Disco Elysium tonight. I like this game because it's for sad and gay people like me. It's minus 40 here. I can't even fathom. I would die. If I had to go somewhere that had real winter, it would be like putting a lizard in a swimming pool. They would die. They would not be suited for the environment, and they would die instantaneously. Night V1, thank you so much for the raid as well. Welcome in. How was your stream? I hope you had a wonderful time tonight. Hello, hello. Now, yeah, NorCal has been getting some fucking crazy fog lately. I don't know what the goddamn deal is. Where the hood at? Just stop lying. Doesn't matter what I say, you're just gonna continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing.
Wind blows.
Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in
This is obviously some pre-recorded message. Go to Denver? No. Why would I ever do that? Why would I ever go to Denver, Colorado?
Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different.
Oh.
As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Say nothing.
It's so nice.
This is a pre-recorded message.
It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
Oh no.
And then it hits you.
You're a recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
It's probably what's happening.
Anger boils up in your chest.
Just a recording. And here I thought, why does it still feel like it's my fault? Go ahead, ancient recording. Cry then.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Ooh, keep listening.
The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by.
We're gonna learn the end to this story.
The
Hi,
static
small cat toy.
is like
Welcome in.
a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger, like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head.
Yeah, what a wacky joke answering machine message. I'm gonna have a wacky friends themed fucking something. Psychotic Kitty, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hello, how was your stream? Welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you had a wonderful time. What are you doing tonight? Having a good old-fashioned family-friendly tude? I love men and dudes and men. Well, then you came to the right game. Disco Elysium is so yaoi-coded, it's not even funny. Easily one of the most yaoi-coded video games to ever be released.
For 300 years I have been here, volatile and luminous, made of sodium and rain.
Oh, okay. Well, now I'm having a schizophrenic meltdown.
If you want me, you can find me on the beach. Dans la Carnival.
Mm-hmm. Navy Elite X, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. They disrespected me. It's Princess Beach.
So...
Lieutenant cuts in.
Pikadude01, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. Hello, hello.
What are your PC specs? Like, I have a 2060. I don't know off the top of my head. I'm fucked up, man. Schizophrenia doesn't sound that attractive. I mean, like, if you like VTubers, one might say that they could be a collective delusion as well. Ejukes and Psychotic Kitty 00, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Hello, hello. 5090. They make them that big? I thought they only went up to 4. Thank you for the posture check. I do need to upgrade my graphics card, though, for sure. I got 32 giggly bytes of RAM, dude.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
A recording trapped in the circuitry?
Mm-hmm. I don't have time to explain it to you right now.
Why not?
Sometime later.
He looks at the sea almost wistful. Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Well, that doesn't mean that this time it wasn't significant, Kim.
That is true.
Shut up. Yeah, something weird's always happening to you, Harry. Well, whatever. It's a skua. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? 8,000 GPU. Okay. Have you considered trying to be normal? No. Being a normie is soul-crushing. Every time I have to have a conversation with a normie, I lose an extra week off of my life, unironically. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Vibe check failed. Skull crushed. Vibe check failed. Sayonara. Oh, I like this lady. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. Candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Did you make dice? I just found her. But I will get... I will. Alrighty then. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, they were also kind of failing the vibe check. Little Nikki, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hello?
Hello, I'm Nia.
Oh, I like her so much. A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald lights shining through her
Did
hair.
you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade.
It's the fucking entity, bro.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Ooh, she does. What do you mean by milieu?
Yes, a milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
I like learning to cuss in different languages. 80s nuts fit in your mouth? Eh. All of it, all of it, all of it. Something about it. Something about it just don't sit with me right, man. Something about it just don't sit with me right, man. You must have confused me with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
How did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here.
Why did you ban Ejukes?
Did you have something specific in mind?
Just get them out. Just get them all out. An ill-portent. I don't know. That was the weirdest raid I've ever had. I have never had a raid that gave that vibe instantaneously, except for one time that like a Dota streamer raided me or something, and then all the people came in and they were like, "You're cringe. What the fuck is this shit?" And I'm like, "Oh, okay. I guess I'll just ban all these people who just showed up." And ill-portent, bro. Little Nikki, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And Ale Bates, thank you for the follow. Zoomer moment? I don't know. I don't know. Vibe check failed. Yeah, it was written in the damn stars, I guess. What raid was it? No. Night is a homie. It was the psychotic kitty one. Like, all the people that came in, just the bad vibes instantly. All the people that came in, there was somebody who was like, "What are your PC specs?" Just like instantly, and it's like, and then someone like, oh, saying like bad jokes or whatever. I don't know. It was an ill portent. What can I say? Like, I get that Disco Elysium isn't for everybody, but still, it was a little yikers, not gonna lie. Just be normal, man. Just like chill, read the vibe of the stream. Don't come in instantly and be like, "Hey guys, so I know you're doing your thing right now, but what if we made the stream about me?" What if the stream became about me? "Hey streamer, I know you're playing a game right now, but what did you have for breakfast this morning?" I don't know, man. I don't know. Too busy focusing on the yaoi. Please talk to me. They did. It did strike me as like a raid of children. I don't know how else to put it. And even like, I mean, I don't want to say anything mean about another streamer, but that person being like, the streamer just typing and saying like, "Why did you ban this person?" And I'm like, well, why are you questioning decisions that I'm making about my community, right? You have to piss for 5 minutes. I know. What the fuck happened? We got raided by somebody, and then all the people who came in pretty much just had bad vibes. Just not good vibes, honestly. And so I started banning them, and then the person who raided was like, "Why did you ban these people?" And then I was like, "Okay, I'll ban you too then. Sorry, bye." That's the most important thing. I know that some people have asked me about, like, what should you do? There is a vibe check. And I think that one of the strongest things that you need to develop as a content creator is the willingness to ban liberally. If anybody makes you uncomfortable for any reason, get them out. If you just think that the other raiders were oof, yeah, Marcy. I know Simple Flips has a great community. He's a really nice guy. It's weird. That is literally, again, like I said, the only times I can ever think that I've had a raid like that, where it was just a weird vibe from everybody in the raid instantaneously, was when some Dota 2 streamer raided me, and like people came in and they were like, "Why are you cringe? You're cringe. What the fuck? Why'd they raid us into this shit? You're probably a man behind that anyways." And I'm like, all right, okay, buddy. Opu55, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. An actual hate raid. Thankfully, like, a hate raid normally is just bots, right? Dota 2 is a heavy slur, bro. The only thing worse than Dota 2 is League of Legends. Yeah, I mean, it is difficult. It is difficult. I think that particularly a lot of streamers, when they're first starting out, are afraid to ban people that they get in their chat, that they're afraid to ban anybody in their chat, right? Rander1G, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. They're afraid to ban anybody because they value anybody who comes by and stops in to, you know, hang out and stuff. And that's a really valid feeling too, right? But like, you gotta, if someone, you just don't like them, the vibes are bad, they make you uncomfortable for whatever reason, you gotta axe them. Because again, as streamers, we do love and appreciate everybody who stops by to hang out with us just to, you know, have a good time. Anyone who takes the time out of their day to be here is fucking massive, right? But again, they can go, if someone gives you bad vibes, they can go hang out in someone else's stream, you know? True, people with bad vibes do attract other people with bad vibes. That's the thing, where like, if you allow like people who behave very yucky to thrive in your community, they will attract other people like that, right? You know? Yeah, you gotta cut it out at the source, man. I gotta refill my water, so I'm actually gonna take a really quick BRB. Just, you know, I invite you now to, I might finish the day. It depends on what we can do. I want to try to get through the second day before the end of the stream, even if we go a little longer. So we'll see. But I'm just gonna take a quick BRB. Gonna take a quick little BRB. Get up. Everybody get up, stretch your legs. You know, get yourself a snack. Take care of yourself. Take this opportunity to take care of yourself. Have a nice little gamer stretch, all that good stuff, etc., etc. And I'll see you soon. I'll be right back. Boop.
Sushi 食べたい Sushi 食べたい Sushi 食べたい Sushi 食べたい あなたがいない夜は寂しい真夜中3時思い出す狂い出しそう体が震える会いたい興奮ややっぱりやっぱりやっぱりやっぱりやっぱりやっぱり寿司食べたい寿司食べたい寿司食べたい寿司食べたい寿司食べたい喧嘩もしたし何度も別れようともしたけど君がいなけりゃつまらない Don't stop music Don't stop sushi セクサバ味ホタテネギトロブリアナゴ甘エビイカ小肌カンパチ大カツオ子供はやっぱり卵大人のふりして縁側サーモン大好き女唐揚げ食うなよ男寿司食べたい腹いっぱい浮気してたまにはピザ食べたいでもやっぱり寿司食べたいへいらっしゃい寿司食べたいこの世の終わりの日は寿司食べたい最後の晩餐に寿司食べたい特別なあの日には寿司食べたいトロタクにいくらNo sushi, no life, no sushi, no life, no sushi, no life, no sushi, no life わさび多めな日常何かご褒美くださいセクサバ味ホタテネギトロブリアナゴ甘エビイカ小肌カンパチ大カツオ子供はやっぱり卵大人のふりして縁側サーモン大好き女唐揚げ食うなよ男大海原嵐の中男たちが命がけで陸に上がるまでのその過程神業を超えたプロの線命をネタに変化さ がりこの国の魂となれ。
ブレニュー。
西暦 1990X 年、高度な知能を持った宇宙人が地球にやって
この星の一番知能高い人間と交渉したい。
世界各国から天才たちを招集し、宇宙人との初の会談に挑むのであった。世界の一に VS エイリアン。
私の名前はアインシュタイン。父フランケンシュタインが発明したこのノーピングマシンで毎朝 IQ を注入して天才的頭脳をキープしている。今日のミッションもこの頭脳で乗り切ってやるのさ。果たして彼らはどんな目的で地球に現れたのか。一体何者なんだ。ダヴィンチさんが世間話に持ち込む。
最近めっきり暖かく。
その時だった。
我々はこの星を支配する。貴様らは全員消滅だ。交渉の余地がない。
なんだと。
交渉したいって言ったのはあなたたちじゃないですか。
我々の IQ6000 言い争い無駄だ。
IQ6000 なんて勝てるわけ。
あんたらの好きにはさせんぞい。
偉人奥義ダヴィンチの暗号。
シャオシャオ
レベル低い。
ダヴィンチさんくそなんで
アホめってのめ。
この女では見任されてしまう。ちょっと待って、トイレだ。
良いだろう。
くそ
この星あっさりといただきだな。武力ではなく言葉による説得のみで占領するのが我ら美学。
アインどうしたんけん。どこ行ったんけん。トイレに行き過ぎして逃げてくるとはナイス頭脳プレイけん。
ただ逃げてきたわけじゃない。ノーピングマシンで IQ を6000にしてくれ。
何言ってんだ。それはできん。人間の脳に入る IQ は2000が限度なのじゃけん。
なんだと。このままでは宇宙人が地球が乗っ取られてしまうよ。ブンブ
ン。ならばこれしか方法はないな。
ブンブン。
先週完成したばかりの新型能力開発メーカーポップノーンじゃけん。これはな、脳をポップさせることで IQ を飛躍的にアップさせてくれるもんじゃけん。こうして頭にかぶせ火にかけて軽くゆする。どうじゃどうじゃ。
脳が
Is this one of the commercials?
感動を知らないエイリアンの心にアインシュタインの魂の歌声が響き、熱狂的なファンへとすが。
Yeah, it's one of the nightmare commercials. My apologies. No, it's a gripping two-part narrative. Oh shit, my bad. Yeah, sorry. I hope that you guys liked that. Okay, sorry I had to take a bit of a longer BRB. Post, workout hunger hit me like a truck. So I ate and consumed a bowl of rice. There was only a little bit of rice in the rice cooker, and to be full disclosure, I wanted to eat the whole thing. But someone else made it, and I don't play like that. I already feel bad enough for eating what I did, because I don't know if they were planning on eating all of it. Or not. But, yeah, my bad. Nameless Buggy, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 8 months. I really appreciate it. And Neon Jelly 21, thank you for the follow. I also got a big bag of, beef jerky. We're vibing. Please fuck off, woman. Oh, yeah, my bad. Sorry. You're right. You're right.
Jump boy!
どうでし
した僕の華麗なる着陸っぷり。
とても素敵です。
返せ。やめろ返せって。ロビーで騒ぐな。あなた誰ですか偉そうに。
ここバルトナインの支配人だよ。
え、この内装
確かにバルトナイン。
空港と間違えて着陸してしまいました。
ジェッタロウさんたら。でも見て、おかげで大繁盛よ。
わわわわ、本当だ。
やったー。わーいわーい。シャーシャーシャーシャーシャーシャー。なに？見つけたぞジャンボ。シャー。二度と飛べねえようにボコボコにしたるわ。
毎度おなじみポイズン航空の営業妨害か。
おなじみ？
ジャンボイが受けてた。
行くぞみんな。
イエスサー。
Take off!
What the fuck is going on? I think I kind of get it. Who cares? True. It's about vibes. The vibes are more important than any of the actual things that are happening. The plane is very big O-coded. Entertainment Complex T-Joy. What the fuck? Is this a... What the hell is this? It's a lighter commercial! A USB lighter? I didn't know that they made those. USB lighter. Can I buy this? Maybe. I'm very, what's the word? I'm compelled to purchase this product. No. Don't smoke too much! Goose, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Holy shit. Thank you so much. I've never smoked before in my life. I always forget that smoking is like really popular in Japan. This has got to be some pun. Goose, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Genji. USB lighter. We found it. We found it, guys. You can buy this product right now. You gotta buy it now. GG. Jibun. Why did they go with the soccer angle? That's all I got. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs grand total, Goose. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. What's next? Oh, this one is for the money app. This one's for the money app. I don't like this one. We'll do this one. Is this the one that was had the frozen frame when I went BRB for an hour that one time? Wait, why is it so big? Oh, right. It's because my monitor is a 1440p monitor now, which is why this is huge. I keep forgetting I have to rescale it to 1920 by 1080. This song does go, though. The song unironically goes. Asmongold viewer. I do love Asmongold. I aspire to play as much World of Warcraft as that man. Congrats on the new monitor. It's a really nice one. No, it's another one. It was another one that was stuck on for an hour before. Is this a presentation or a music video? As my father. Thanks for stopping by, Goose. Have a nice evening. Have a good time at work, as good as you can. Curse to forever be tied to it. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine having an early internet career that shot you to success, but you are constantly associated with it, regardless of how much you try to move on and distance yourself from it. Imagine how bad that would suck. Man, that would be so bad. Yeah, imagine. He's a king of VTubers now. This is Katamari Pilled. Yeah, Akbu is pretty Katamari core. It's like evil Katamari. What beautiful woman will he choose? Can we have an Akbu Hina model? That's a good idea. That is a good idea. That is a very good idea. I don't know exactly the logistics of getting something like that done. That is a very good idea. Costifer, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, and thank you for the hype train, everybody. Thank you so much. I have a girlfriend now. Can I still watch you? Yes. You can watch me regardless of whether or not you want to have sex with me. It's true. Yeah, I would need to find... I'm sure Shindigs could help me find someone who could do this. Folded might be able to. Thank God I don't got that in it. But will we all hate you? That's up to the viewer to decide. These women remind me of the ugly-ass women from, Fukamoto's work. All of it. No followers. They hate him. He's alone. You love or hate this? You should love. You don't like Akbu? Why? They are queens. That's also true. All women are queens. I think Group Eno might get Akbu to do all of their music videos. Have you never seen Gallo Sengen before, Wise? Gallo Sengen is a fundamental pillar of internet culture. God, look at her face. Kinoko tabemashita. Toran soto kikimashita. The wedding. Oh my God, no. He fucked up. Christmas cake. It's him. Saint Nick Claus, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it.
Sure, well, 100
just
nice
like
song.
me.
Meg one.
it's the guys from the other video. You're embarrassed to show this to people? Why? Akbu is fun. Akbu is cursed. It's beautiful. He moved on. He moved on from his heartbreak. Oh, it's the Chad that she married. It's the Chad that she married, Chad, because he was a loser. Akbu is experimental. All right. Akbu died. Are they not doing stuff anymore? They were on Pop Team Epic Season 2. That was really recent. Because it's weird doesn't mean not good. Yeah, exactly. It's avant-garde. I really want to listen to this one. This is the one that it was stuck on. I don't know what it is about this one that just really goes with my brain chemistry. Yeah, Papu Tepi Biku Season 2. Thank you guys so much for the hype train, by the way. I really appreciate it. Oh, we got to the gameplay already. I was just on BRB, but I've been enamored by Akbu, as is my want. Your new adopted parents, thank you so much for the resub. I'm back for 7 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. This is better than the other wrestling music video. What? Seraphim on the ring? I like Seraphim on the ring too. No, this isn't even the one that it was stuck on. I thought that this was the one that it was stuck on, but it's the other one. That's like the medical thing. Is it even by Groupino? Get emotes by Akbu. You can probably get Akbu style emotes. You can get art done by the guy who draws plus size elf. They have a skeb. A lot of really famous Japanese artists have skeb, which is very funny. There's a pole over the red sky. There was a pole over the red sky. Was that crazy? Yeah, Zamagi Magical Death. Was it I feel like I missed a foundational incident of the stream because I was obviously gone for an hour, you know? Oh, the song is actually really good. I voted 700 times to remind chat that the East is red. The East is red. This fucker, do you hate him? Because you saw him for an hour? This is the Frozen Frame song. Yes, it is. I think it probably froze on an early frame. He's tired now. This is me navigating my everyday life. Akbu. ACBU is Akbu, is the animator. They did Babune Mimimi for Pop Team Epic. And they also, the Hellshake Yano bit, where they had like the paper and would like do the animation live thing in one shot. That was also Akbu. These guys as well. I remember the exact frame. Can you send me the exact frame? Yeah, and they did a paper animation about traffic safety, which is the reason why the Pop Team Epic team reached out to them to do a paper animation for Hellshake Yano. That's the reason why the Hellshake Yano things got made. It's still in the VOD. Okay. The frame. Yeah, this is an Icy Hot commercial. Do you need to be reminded? Hinoko tabemashita. Sushi tabetai is also pretty much a banger. Sushi tabetai. No. We can't watch all of Gallows Sengen. We gotta go back to the game now. No Gallows Sengen. What are you at? Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
What does getting dice made do? Other than just, like, fill you with a little bit of joy, you know? Now we gotta go back to the game. I know. Edged out of Gallows Sengen. It didn't even load the first frame.
As she speaks,
of
her
Gallows
bone-like fingers
Sengen.
fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Oh yeah, baby.
Role-playing
Strong
games?
hands.
You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
I know. I like role-playing games, and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real.
10 real? I'm
Unless
flush.
you want something really unusual.
I am flush with cash right now.
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
Particular stone? How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business
Climax
decision.
denial.
I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
Mm-hmm.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers, they're nice people.
I'd like to order a die.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know the Whirl Untethered setting? Do you have any cursed dice? Tell me about your most extraordinary die. I don't know what die I want. Normal dice. Very regular. I'm looking for something to help with my work. Do you have anything for the Whirl Untethered setting?
Ah, yes. Fortress Accident. It's too bad they never finished their game.
They were ambitious.
The Whirl Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motifs of ice and death. And loss, of course. I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin.
Ooh.
The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real.
8 hours?
I could have it ready in 8 hours.
Yeah. What's the standard role-playing
It's
die?
an icosahedron, a
24-sided dice?
That can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die.
What
with
the
a
hell?
single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
What are you talking about? That doesn't make any sense. That type of shape doesn't exist. Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
Yeah, I'll take it.
See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Thank you. Your dice is ready. It does? How do you do a 12, 6, 4, 2, 24-sided? There's no such thing as a 24-sided shape. Why do you know about the man? What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
But you got a big window here.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant
All right,
entity
she's
here.
the chimney witch, I forgot. Do a D3 on a D6 by dividing it by 2.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Sorry, I'm shining my flashlight in your face.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, Detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus
I hate the piss
behind my
gum.
window.
Number-wise dice. This is dog shit. This is a fucking cube. This isn't even a dice. This is a cube. 24-sided is stupid. It's like a D1 or a D2. Just flip a freaking coin. She does have the autism headphones. What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
There's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
Drunk workers and shit kids.
But I never saw
I
anyone
refuse to
doing that
accept the
before Sunday night,
24-sided
I'm
dice
afraid.
as a valid vessel for playing. It's a cube. It's like a D100, which is just a sphere. That shit don't make any sense. How are you supposed to roll something that big? It's like a damn softball. You never take your eyes off your work to look out the windows?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession. Making dice
I don't
people,
like a D100.
But I like it. And I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
Anything else, officer?
What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
No rent? God, I wish that were me.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Tell me about the curse. Heard this place is cursed. Did you know that the people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Well, then how do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She convinced me that this place is swarming with malicious
Plaisance,
energy.
the bookshop lady?
Yes.
I've heard that her business is doing
Evil
rather well.
witch! The
Have
witch
the
of
energies
capitalism!
sped somehow?
The bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. Don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate. Bookstore isn't doing well, and she has to force her own daughter to keep it company.
But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
The malicious energies can't reach there. The whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off, and customers have trouble paying bills. Yeah, imagine having trouble paying your tab at the whirling in rags.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Cute.
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Women are always in cahoots with the demons. She thinks you're a malignant entity and dedicated. The curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get you. You have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about earthly time frames. I'll be the first one to admit there are many inconsistencies in this curse. Plaisance thinks you're the source of the curse.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
I genuinely think there's nothing more intimidating in this game than a red check. There's nothing more intimidating than this red continue box here, to be honest.
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
Please chill out, Half-Light.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think that It still might be you that's causing this. Starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. This whole world is a puzzling place. Very mysteriously. Are you the witch?
So I'm the grand dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
I yelled to summon the succubus plaguing the doomed commercial area, and you were the one who answered. There's something ghostly about you. Ethereal, even. You're the last man standing. You must be responsible. I don't have time for explanations, not amidst all the visions I'm getting. I screamed to summon you.
Oh my. I've revealed myself.
She's so fucking over it.
You better call the exorcists.
I don't have to call anyone. I'm a ghost whisperer myself. It's not my job to intervene in matters supernatural, for I am merely a police officer. I'm gonna be the one to exorcise you.
How convenient.
Yeah, I'm a supernatural savant.
Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
Okay.
Essence needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your
it's a shivers check.
You'll make sense of the situation.
Oh, we gotta get a big one, though. Let's try.
A gust
yes,
of cold air sweeps
bitch!
through the
Oh, yeah, we're getting sucked and
stones
fucked by
maples on
shivers
the
tonight,
shelves
baby!
Rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
The curse is real, and I figured out why it has spared you. Air-conditioned Augustus, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Or this is still a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed. It's the curse.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guérin 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
This used to be a coal plant. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I got a shiver, and the voice inside of my head told me about the history of the architecture of this city. Different address at the heart of the city. I'm just using logic. It's windy here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
It's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person.
She starts
I'm full
laughing,
schizo, man.
her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
Piece of metal shining on her index finger. Your lucky charm?
It's a mourning ring.
Oh.
I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents.
Oh no.
I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Oh. See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run that little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the chimney.
No, you're right.
It's the chimney! That's why you're successful!
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
You've made it cozy here. I don't know what to say. It's entropy. Coincidence is all that safeguards us. Coincidence is all that safeguards us on this bitch of an earth.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it.
Yeah.
That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway,
the precarious world.
Officer.
You know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Yes.
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms, under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando.
Oh,
or
baby,
something
androgyny.
similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
They're afraid of gender.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
I must be accepted. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. Or I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair.
You're right. It looks like you haven't let anyone near your hair in a long time.
I'm awful. Oh, God. Why does my jar of water smell weird? Mold. Yeah, I'm drinking the paint water by accident. It's got extra flavor. That one had a little more flavor. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym. It was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Who's Artemitep?
A kind man. From
Wrong
Rems.
bottle.
I heard he
Fluoride
had
water.
some trouble
Yeah.
with the law
It's-
when he was younger.
It
and
smells
that's why
bad.
He wanted to start the gym.
It
It's his way
smells
of giving
bad.
back.
I don't know how to describe the smell. The only thing that it's giving, I don't want to let you guys know, because then I would never beat the allegations. I would never, ever beat the allegations if I told you what this smelled like. Is it fresh water? No, it's from a Brita filter, bro. It's giving strange smell. Maybe it is bad spit smell. I don't know. You've already said too much. How did the community project work out? Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work out, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martin
damn
even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Well, is it?
You should have known it.
You should have known.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt.
Ah, crap.
This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's with all the broken windows, man?
Oh, this one's a mess.
The filter is dirty? Nuh-uh, I think I just need to wash the glass.
There used to be a company that promised
Maybe it's
to
because
repair
I-
windows 24 hours a day.
I made...
What could go wrong with this one, right?
I made I made rice with sauce on it. And maybe some of the sauce got on the rim of the thing and it smells weird for water, is my working theory right now. Hopefully I'm not drinking what I think it smells like, though. That would be fucked up. Yeah,
Turns
24 hours a
out
day window,
the business
sorry.
was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was
Aw, damn it.
producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed?
Really?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now
Snuff
it's just
films?
littering the hallway, and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Well, what's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders
No!
with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
That's fucking crazy!
What does she mean to get off on it?
Electrochemistry, you know!
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals
Insane
exclusively
clown
with
posse.
unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Dude, I didn't know that Violent J and Shaggy 2 Dope were in this game.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Oh, damn it. Did someone here have stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying
You
around.
mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
That's pretty apropos.
But what drugs exactly?
What type of drugs was he doing for my police report?
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone.
He was huffing
Eventually,
formaldehyde.
They caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Oh my god, he was pissing himself.
Even you can probably do better than that.
How could you say that to me, electrochemistry? Even you can do better than huffing formaldehyde and losing control of your bladder. Even a fucker like you deserves a better fate than that. Electrochemistry at least knows when it's gone too far. I found some creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years until the insect rights activists came.
The insect rights activists?
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials.
Oh no.
Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident.
Ah, damn.
The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Ah, crap, damn it.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Aw, man. I like insects, but insects don't have any brains or feelings. They got what they deserved. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. Insects don't have any brains or feelings.
Actually, insects do have brains.
Aw, fuck.
But yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
Maybe a little too far, yeah.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Chitin.
Anything else?
What about the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Oh, damn it.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashkor or wherever he is.
What do they say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Oh, so they're like auto messages?
Men like that are a curse.
True. Good night, Goofy. Thanks for stopping by. Have a lovely rest of your evening.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
I found a fucked up and evil machine. Can you tell me about it?
Fortress Accident. The
curse is real.
Studio.
Yeah, the curse is real, and it's called capitalism. Bro.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
Is it the world supremacist?
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seem to be
one curse to rule them all.
With their schedules. The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
God, imagine that happening to a creative endeavor.
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Project did look impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done.
Curse
they
of
didn't
capitalism.
Have enough willpower to produce something truly historic. And to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult. Especially if you've been drinking.
So true. I would have supported them. The project, yeah, it is hard.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Ah, damn it.
Anything
Showing up
else?
to work at all is hard, please. There's a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revershow ICT. You're in for a treat here.
Oh, please tell me all about it.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
What were the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Pretty girls and scary bears. What more could you need? Excuse me.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
20 cents is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. That's an award-winning idea. How else could you choose people around you? How else do you choose people around you? I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business? Boring cop. It's an award-winning idea.
Yeah, some people spend their whole lives chasing the hot one.
Yeah,
You
imagine.
should have joined the gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the stand, ready to scare off customers and hit on the girls.
The gorilla boyfriends.
As if they didn't already have the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
The bear? What? So it didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile.
True, that girl did cry in my schizophrenic
worse,
delusion that I had.
The fish didn't work too well either. And half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Aw, man.
Eventually, Ravishore Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
A regular fridge. It's the market doing its job. Sure, the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear, I felt scared, like it could become alive any moment now. I killed the bear. You unplugged it.
Maybe. Because the taxidermist
It's the market
who
doing
made
its
the
job. I
bear
gotta become an
definitely
ultra-liberal so
wasn't
that
doing his job, I mean.
the guy who can
He said
say
that the bear
the
was his
words to
vision
me.
beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
Desiccants? He's eating the funny packages inside of the beef jerky containers.
Scary, but cool.
What's a vision
It's
beast?
an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
I need to get one of those.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I really need to get one of those.
Maybe this wise and noble beast can guide you toward those amphetamines you've been craving.
I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself. I do drugs. I do drugs is such a fucking powerful thing to just say to somebody. I do drugs. He's my vision beast. But I need another one so that electrochemistry can come to me. I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself.
Do you? Well, good luck keeping it under control.
Thanks.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
I do drugs. Thank you.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps?
I found the building
I've been here for
intercom.
a long time.
But it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
So you're telling me that you have a doorbell there? East Delta Pinball.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure. Before my time. I'm not surprised, however.
Why?
My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Anything but pinball, or even worse, disco.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Which one is
The
yours?
one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
I finished the mysterious water.
Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
It wasn't Plaisance. I know her and would have recognized her. She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago.
100 years
sure
ago?
It wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you.
Oh, there were some time shenanigans then.
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
No, it was something else. It was eerie. Narrow your eyes.
Pranks can be eerie.
Well, we already solved the mystery of the ghost.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
As Slipstream SCA mystery might be a recording, I called again later and got the same message.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
I have more questions.
Sure, I'm listening.
Actually,
Good.
I had other questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit. I'm listening. I'm pretty sure. Sure.
No, we're good. We're done.
I hope.
We finished.
Wow, you work hard.
I do? Thank you. I know I do.
Oh, yes. You hustle.
I'm a good guy.
You're a provider.
I am.
It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
Oh, is this the ultra liberal one? I do. I am so strong.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
I work hard. I'm a hard work horse. How hard do I work exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps.
I'm a big man. I run, I walk, I'm a hustle grind set.
Sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who
I'm a hustle grinder, bro.
The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way. And you won't let it break you.
Yeah, baby.
You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas.
I sure do.
It ain't easy, but you
I'm a
do
hustle grinder.
Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter.
Yeah.
And a money printer.
I mean, I did take that bribe from that Joyce woman. You could say I took some money from that Manana guy, too. I did take that bribe from Joyce.
Oh, yeah. You took that bribe hard. You're a killer.
I took the bribe. I took it from Manana.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight
I'm a straight hustle grinder, bro. I'm taking bribes left and right.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7.
I do. I'm hustling.
Ride or die.
Regardless.
Now, ask yourself.
Despite it all, I still hustle.
Are you rich?
Yeah, I'm rich in the metaphorical sense.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
It's because of that Gart guy riding my ass. The system is broken. There's market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Fucking taxes, man. I don't know. Why am I so poor? There's a market for corrupt cops. That is such a crazy statement. That is such a crazy statement. Yeah, it's because of Gart. Fuck him.
The Gart man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures.
Money structures.
You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
It's fucking taxes.
That's right. 100%.
It's always fucking taxes,
G-Man's
bro.
got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
True!
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation.
Indirect?
Sales tax, excise duty, extraction
Alimony?
tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus
The unnamed
there's the stuff
tax.
people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to
1 million billion %?
98% of all your money.
98% of all my money is getting taken from taxes? Wow, it's just like what Majima suggested back in Yakuza 0. No fucking way! I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with that? Opt in, but only a little. Opt in, but only a little bit. Only a little bit of opting in. Oh, I'm no fucking way. I'm a free market fundamentalist, bro. I'm an ultra liberal.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real.
Thank you.
Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
True. God,
a donation to the HinaBoBina funding.
True. So true. Thank you. Thank you. I need to keep hustle grinding my ass off out here. Indirect modes of taxation. -2 empathy. -2 empathy. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now, unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the custom agency and the banditos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. It is only 2 hours. Indirect modes of taxation. Yeah, man. I gotta internalize this shit. I gotta see what happens when I become a liberal. When I become an ultra-liberal. Anti-tax man, ultra-liberal, Harrier Dubois, reporting for duty. That one is useful. That's actually good then. Badass. How do I snort formaldehyde? Hey, plaisance. We gotta go back to the woman now. Tell her that the ghost wasn't real, it was just a lady living in the chimney. Can I not investigate this bag for amphetamines? Yeah, don't sweat any of those side bitch ideologies. I'm good on that one. Hey, plaisance, what's up?
You broke down the back door. Why? I gave you the key.
The door was giving me shit. Real men don't need keys.
I hope you can find the solution quickly. The wards are broken. The passage has been opened. Now tell me, what's back there?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice?
She is not the one to blame for the curse.
Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She is not the one to blame for the curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom?
Where's the doom?
How did she explain the curse?
Where could this overarching sense of doom that I feel bearing down on me all hours of the day possibly have originated from?
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
It's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. You became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. I don't have an answer yet. There's another entity more malignant pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. It's just capitalism, man.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
Yeah, man. I don't... Why? Why you have the racist ones? We live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to the chaos. I found the source of the doom. Forget about the economy thing. I found the source of the doom. I have a supernatural answer for you. Yeah, man, shit sucks.
Precarious world? Economy?
Yeah.
I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it.
No way I would ever do that. Now let me shine this light in your eyes.
You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. On my
Curses
own.
aren't real.
As she has to, every day.
Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
All right then, bitch.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
I like how I went in with the bit about accusing that lady of being a witch the entire time, and then as soon as I could double down on the bit and be like, yeah, she's a fucking witch, and make this lady happy, I was like, nah.
The shop around you feels ancient suddenly, damp and saturated by the coastal air. The books are rotting. A great cold lives here, and there, too. 1,200 meters away, on the urban coast, the dark shape of a church is reflected on the water, calling.
All right, then. Well, you're welcome for nothing then, bitch. Anyways. Cats of Spades, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Rack is brimming with worn
I hate Man of Heimdall.
Completely you. You have found the right books.
These are the books that are for me. Tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Well, which one should I start with then?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
They're all the same.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the Man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
9 real? That's insane.
Rows and rows of Heimdallamen blur your vision.
Bro.
You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders.
I don't have any more water. My water smelled weird, so I drank it all until I don't
Heimdall.
have to think about it anymore.
And the Solipsistic. Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
How many of these are there?
Maybe 100.
Oh.
Man from Heimdall and the
That
sages
Blue
at the
83,
end of
thank
the
you for the
world.
follow. Welcome in.
Man
Hello.
from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Yeah?
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close.
Oh.
Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves.
Jason goes to hell.
Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall. Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more.
A tabletop RPG. Pain Threshold. Do any of these books call out to me?
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Literally all I have going for me is physical bullshit. And I fail this one instance.
This is entirely
do it again, pussy.
Complete twinge
Finally!
at the back of your head makes you flinch.
Snake
your
eyes.
eye starts twitching.
Ow.
Your hand reaches toward a book.
That's
with
my
glossy cover
instinct.
art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall.
Oh, in chains.
Kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Ain't that always the way?
She's laughing at him, belittling him.
How could she?
Between the
just like my
throne
bitch
and
ex-wife.
The Heimdallaman lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women? Vodka Cat 69, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hello. Aren't all women devil women?
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of
In my
snake
opinion,
lizard beast
right.
slithering around her abdomen, chest,
Oh,
shoulder
cool.
region.
She's a girl boss.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
I want to buy Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman, man.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
Nice. Okay. Very cool. Should I do some light reading? I go to Joyce, too. We got derealization. I can go ask her some questions about the fundamental nature of reality, I guess. What's this? Oh, I'm leveling up, bitch. I'm leveling up. Look at all these orbs. Each one is a singular experience point. This book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Roundabout north. Yeah. I'm orb maxing. I don't have any other choice. I have no choice but to submit to the will of the orbs. Ah, bird. Indifferent to your approach. More orbs. No, go. Walk faster, Harry. Yeah, I got a Harry Dubois for you right here, pants grab. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all of your life.
You're back.
Oh,
good.
Fuck.
What can I help you with?
Fuck, dude. I've got some
More
questions
lessons
about
in basic
reality.
reality? My
Yeah.
favorite part of the day.
What is all of this?
Yeah.
The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
Antipode?
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
Thank you for the hype.
Frizon lifts the hair on the back of your arm. Wind sweeps the surface of the bay.
The wind is sweeping the waters.
The world is a suzerainty of Revachol.
Ooh.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What's a suzerainty?
Elysium.
Elysium? The world needs a term of endearment. This world does not deserve a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a
Tell me
picture
more.
of
It
the
means like
world?
hegemony? Okay.
There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
It's where the suzerain resides. Oh. You own the place, but they govern themselves. Okay. Suzerainty of Revachol.
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways? What shape is it, then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day.
Oh.
You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A corona? Ooh.
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface.
Pale.
There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry.
The pale.
If there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
Fractured sphere in the pale?
A cold fear seeps into you.
What are you telling
You
me?
seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
The pale, and what do you mean corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness.
Huh. Swaths of land disrupted by nothingness.
I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here.
The Pale.
But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco. Doesn't sound like any kind of disco I'd like to go to. I don't care about disco. I only care about the commune.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity.
They almost said it. They said disco and Elysium. That's why it's called that. The Pale.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
RCM uses unjacketed ammo. Kim debrief done. RCM authority comes from the coalition. What? You said, what is the Pale? I want to learn about that. Let's try and do this check, though.
It remains a mystery.
That has been 3 critical failures just on this stream.
It's about
just this stream. It has been 3 critical fucking failures. No, there was another one earlier, Bambi. There was another critical failure earlier. You said Pale. What's the Pale?
The Pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Tell me more about the Pale, please. More fucking snake eyes! Another rolls are punishing you. It's 2 D6s! It has nothing to do with a D24.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
No, I want to know!
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
I want to know what the Pale is.
I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. He has already been so patient with this whole exercise. Let's continue with something else.
Talk to Joyce about the Pale without
You can
Kim.
ask about anything else in the world. Anything.
Ask Kim. Oh yeah, look at that. He trusts me now, bitch. Step away while you discuss the Pale. I'm sure there will be... I'm sure there will be an instance in which Kim has to leave for one reason or another. So we can maybe do that later. We can save that for like a day when Kim isn't with us. Because there are a couple of instances in which that, like, can happen, right? Killjoy? Yeah, he gets mad if you ask about more than one cryptid. You talk to the cryptozoologist's wife and he's like, we can ask her about one cryptid, like you're bargaining with a child. And if you ask about more than one cryptid, he gets mad. You were right that I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went and read up on them just like you said, and I even decided on what kind of cockatoo I am. Want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
No, I'm the major majestic cockatoo.
The what now?
The major majestic cockatoo. It's the most impressive one.
You
like me.
truly are one strange cop, aren't you?
Okay.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Okay. What more do we got? We go talk to this guy? Hi, Denpa. Happy good morning. 4 a.m.? It's 1 a.m. 1 a.m. The night is still young, baby. Hey, dude.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
You can do stuff after he goes to bed. That is true. Will Joyce even still be here after Kim goes to bed, though?
From another planet. Hey there.
I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
Thank you.
Yes. People get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
There's an achievement for saying you're the law, I think, 10 times. 10 times. Hi, Denp. Have you played this game before? If not, requisite, obligatory, you should play Disco Elysium shill moment. What's going on here, man?
It's the jam, my man.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Okay.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo? That's where I am,
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah, exactly.
A limbo of the lost, you might say. How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Oh, you know what? Actually, wait, hold on. Let me check something. All right, no confirmation. Let me double check something then. Let me double check. Okay. I don't know. I might be doing something early with someone tomorrow. But we talked about it. But I didn't get confirmation on a day or anything. So I don't know if I should keep going or not. Tommy the man. I like Tommy. He's a good character. He's just a chill dude. Me when I'm me when I'm me when I'm What the scallop? He's a great character. I like Tommy. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
I can dig it. You can wake up for McDonald's breakfast even if it's not confirmed. That is true, Spider-Man.
So tell me.
I have kind of
What do
been
you
burning the candle at both ends lately anyways, right? 5 is after this conversation, we'll call it, I think. Got any smokes? Can you spare some change? I'm good.
Don't be a...
All right. Little bit. I miss all-day breakfast too. It's the biggest casualty of COVID, except for all those people that died. Order of tragedy. All the people that died. Loss of all-day breakfast. Axel Gear, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi. Hello. Hello. Your Walmart still isn't open 24 hours? You have a Walmart? That's crazy. All day breakfast, man. Well, thank you for stopping by and hanging out tonight, everybody. I hope that you guys had a good time. I know I was a little more tired, but I like these streams because they're nice. It's nice to just sometimes play a very story-heavy game with you guys and just kind of hang out and not talk that much. The Channeling King, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Patty, thank you for the 100 bits. The mines for sub money.
Hina, it's sentences like that encourage me to continue to sacrifice my children to the mines for sub money.
Where you can kill, thank you. Yeah. I like games where you can murder. I'm a big fan of that. I'm also really tired, so I think it'll probably be a good idea to get out of here a little earlier, even if things don't pan out tomorrow. But that's why we're going on vacation, baby. Okay. So I will probably put a schedule out tomorrow, even if my thing earlier in the day doesn't pan out, I'm still gonna be on Soy's birthday stream and doing some stuff. So I'll keep you guys posted. And if Mint is doing her Dog After Dark stuff, I might try hanging out with her. Might hang out with Mint Castella because it's been so long since I've gotten to talk to her. I think that would be a lot of fun. And I'm also doing a bunch of stuff tomorrow, so I should probably get to bed early. But thank you for stopping by and hanging out tonight, everybody. Hope you guys had a good time. Kind of a loose schedule this week. It's kind of weird doing stuff right before like a big event, and then obviously next week from the 17th to the 21st. 17th to the 22nd. I'm coming home on the 22nd. I'll try and stream on the 22nd, but I have a collab really early on the 23rd, like really early in the morning, like the crab game one. So it's going to be at like 5 a.m. But it should still be a lot of fun. So we'll see how that pans out, and then back to a normal schedule for a while, for months. Don't worry about it. And then my birthday's in February, all that good stuff. I want to try and get the debut stuff. I got a lot going on right now, you know. But thank you guys for being patient and hanging out and spending time with little old me and all that stuff. We're gonna raid Mint because I'm so happy that she's back. And I think this is my... Oh, wait. Oh, is she in bed right now? Because it said she's on follower subscriber only. Hold on. Was that just like a fuck up? No, she's still going? Okay, we'll raid Mint. We raid Mint Casteller. I don't know why it says follower or subscriber only. I don't think she has follower or subscriber only turned on. But, whatever. Thank you guys so much for stopping by today. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. What's the raid message? I don't care. Do whatever you want. You don't gotta do a raid message. It's just me. You can do haha yay. Yeah. Yeah, or both, or any or all. I think this is their first time raiding her since she's come back. Regardless, even if it's not, I always got to give more love to Mint Castella. You guys go have fun with her. I might post a schedule tomorrow. We'll see. I don't like pinging the Discord more than once, but Clavio did say that she just adds everyone with like pictures of rat. She's like, hey, everyone, look at this rat I found. That is really funny. Maybe I should just stop caring because most people suppress at everyone's anyway, but we'll see. Yeah, hope you guys have a wonderful time. Hope you guys have a wonderful time with Mint. Have a nice chill time, and I'll see you all on on Saturday, probably. Saturday, maybe Sunday, depending on how things go. Probably Saturday. We'll do something chill. No big events or anything. Just chilling and grilling. Go have fun with Mint. Goodbye, bye, goodbye, bye, goodbye, sayonara, goodbye.